Raider Nation, what's going on? It's Mitchell Renz, host of the Raiders Report. Day 5 NFL free agency coverage. At the beginning of the week, we promised you at least 30 live hours this week. We are 4 hours away from hitting that number. And I also got to tell y'all, we're going to be keeping you up to date with all the free agency moves that happen around the NFL. I don't know if the Raiders are going to sign somebody today. In fact, I put a poll out that said, what's more likely to happen? A Geno Smith contract ends up going down. The Raiders make a trade. Maybe the Raiders end up signing a free agent. No matter what, though, I am going to be here for the next 4 hours, and I just got to be honest with y'all. My fiance, Alex, she's got a friend who lives down here in Dallas, and we are going to be doing a wedding, a little party today. One of her friends is getting married, so unfortunately, I do have to leave at 4. The wedding ceremony for me, my time, is 5:30 to 6 o'clock. So if any Raiders breaking news happens in that 30-minute time slot, you got to be patient with me. I also got to let you all know if any really, really big-time Raiders stuff does happen while I'm at the wedding, be patient. I will do my best to try to get to the studio. If it is minor news today, I might try to see if either Chuggs or somebody else at Chat Sports can maybe just fill in for a simple video if the Raiders go out and sign a smaller level player, which I hate doing that type of stuff. But at the same time, I would be a little bit upset if I spent money out of my pocket for somebody to come to my wedding and then they ended up leaving for a work thing. I get it. I'm sure they would understand it too. But at the end of the day, sometimes you got to do what you got to do, which I hope y'all understand. So let me know down below, how much money are you okay giving Geno Smith per year? Right now, it's been reported that the number right now is going to be somewhere between $40 and $45 million. So I'm going to give some shout-outs here on today's show to everybody that's tuned in right now, which we've already had a few supers. We'll get to those in a moment. I do want to say, if you want to get a question, comment on the show, it's hashtag Raiders, or you can super chat to skip the line. If you're wondering exactly maybe how much money does a typical quarterback get, right now, the top 10 highest paid quarterbacks, which you can see up on screen, a lot of people are tied for second place at $55 million per year. Obviously, certain contracts are structured in different ways, and who knows? I am really curious to see how they end up structuring somebody like a Geno Smith contract who does already have 1 year at $31 million. Mark Prosser says, I'm okay with 45. Luigi says 35. Raider Nation's going to go with 35. Steven says 39. Justin Olson's going to go with a 43.5. Steven also said 39 down below. 45 from Black Knights. 38 to 40 from Troy Gill. Damien's going to go with a 35. King Char, 39 to 43. When the Raiders do end up making an announcement around Geno, because here's the thing, y'all. The Raiders have until Sunday, if they want to be able to adjust the cap for Geno Smith this season, which is currently set at $31 million. The reason why you got to get it done by Sunday is because in Geno's contract details, he gets a $16 million roster bonus essentially on that day. So because that's the way that it's structured right now, if the Raiders do want to make his cap a little bit lower, or they could even raise his cap that way in a few years, that it does end up getting lowered. This is going to be something that I am really going to be looking for. But when the Raiders do make this news, we will make the video. We're already ready to go on it. Make sure you're subscribed and make sure those notifications are turned on. Let's go to my man, Ben Bailey. What up, dude? Wish my Raider fan daughter, Mallory, a happy birthday. 6 years old. Mallory, happy birthday to you. You share a birthday with also a person very near and dear to my heart, 93 Nabman. Mallory, happy birthday from your dad, Ben, and from your entire Raiders family, Raider Nation. Happy birthday, Mal. We got over 1,000 people tuned in to the Raiders Report. If you haven't already, make sure you click that like button. We got a few different deals on today's show, and I am a little bit nervous about today's live stream. I'm not even going to get it twisted with you. The number one thing that I would say is and I don't even like using this word, but it's a word Alex uses, it gave me the ick. I've heard people say it gives me the ick before. For those of you that do not know, the ick for me is Tuna, okay? And the way that we are doing today's game is this. The first bang we get equals I got to take a bite out of this tuna, which Chuggs goes, you did bring a can opener, right? I did bring a can opener. I am actually worried just based on the way that tuna smells that I might get a little sick. I do have a garbage can right here. The second bang The second bite, excuse me, that means 2 bangs. You want me to take a third bite? 3 bangs. Fourth bite? 4 bangs. You catching my drift here? If anybody sends in a $500 Venmo, though, it does equal 10 bangs. So essentially, 4 big bites. What? Oh, dude, tuna juice shot? Chuggs is saying tuna juice shot. I'll see what I can do, but man, oh man, I don't know if it's going to happen. I'll do my best. It's going to be gross. Also, free agent guard Tevin Jenkins is scheduling a visit Monday with the Seattle Seahawks. I also got something scheduled for y'all, and I think you should go out and get started with our sponsor here, PrizePicks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app out there. Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Just make sure that you use code CLNS. There's a reason why they are America's #1 daily fantasy sports app out there. Download the app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. If anybody's wondering, yes, the PrizePicks does already have season long for the Las Vegas Raiders, where if you want to go more or less on Geno Smith passing yards or passing touchdowns, if you want to go more or less on Brock Bowers receiving yards and receiving touchdowns, both of those are available. And again, you will have to pick different players from different teams. You can't pick a same player twice. I am just showing you this screenshot here to illustrate everything that is available on PrizePicks for their season long. More or less, prizepicks.com. Run your game. A link's going to be available to y'all down in the comments, down in the description of today's show. Oh my goodness. I am nervous. I'm not even lying to y'all. I am unbelievably nervous on how this is going to go down. But you know what? This guy is always down for a good time. Ryan Campbell! Bang! The first one of the day. Oh, man. All right, y'all.
Woo!
All right, y'all.
Get the tuna flowing.
All right, you're going to have to hop on the mic here.
Yep. Here we go.
This is not going to be good,
Let's
dude.
Get it rolling.
I don't know the last time I even used a can opener. Imagine it doesn't, I can't even open it. So, does anybody else here have a certain food that is
Moose.
The grossest food that you can think of? My fiance Alex. My fiance Alex loves tuna.
Maybe your fiance.
My fiance, yeah, there you go. She loves tuna. And she eats it when she's trying to, get into better shape. I'm not going to lie to you.
So you can save the juice?
It is the #1 thing that oh, God. Oh, see, I think it smells like cat food. Bro, I need a smaller glass than that.
No, you don't have to fill it up all the way.
Oh, dude, this smells just absolutely atrocious.
Here, if you can squeeze out some of the juice into this.
If you're going to spew, we're going to have to throw this away, dude.
Or, yeah, that's fine. It's
Gary the Snail. He's not going to mind. All right, man, first bite of tuna. Oh, God. I'm not kidding you. I might throw up.
You know how to get the juice into there?
I'm just going to dump it.
Oh, yeah. That's nice.
This is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Can we show him the shot glass when you... oh, yeah.
I'm telling you right now, there's not a 0% chance that I don't throw up. I'm not kidding you, dude. It's so bad. I'm already getting goosebumps, man. All right, first bite going in, canned tuna. God, I need a beer. I need something just in case.
Something to wash it down here. Let me get you something.
Maybe hand sanitizer, a nose plug. Ryan Campbell, you SOB, man. I'm nervous, dude. Somebody said add chili. Here's the thing. I was going to bring hot sauce in, but at the same exact time, I feel like if I put hot sauce on it, which it helps me out, but the last thing that I ever want to do here is feel like, I don't know, y'all are like, this guy's cheating. Because I feel like you put hot sauce on it, and it totally changes the game. So for those of you that do not know, the reason why I'm eating tuna today, we did some deals yesterday. Tuna is like the number one thing that I do not like. It does not sit well with me. I hate the smell. It is bad over here. That's fine. It is bad, okay? Kevin Johnson said, how much for the shot? I said a $500 Venmo. And I'm just saying it because I will warn y'all, I might throw up. Like, I am nervous. I have eaten crickets on this show. I have eaten the spiciest chip on this show. I mean, we have eaten some pretty crazy food. I mean, we have eaten grasshoppers, crickets. Remember all those bugs we ate like 2 years ago at this point?
Oh, yeah.
I was more down to eat that than tuna, and it's the smell to me. The smell which right now, it's everywhere.
This office, or this room does smell like tuna.
Bad. It smells like cat food, and that's what grosses me out about it. Ryan Campbell said, get it rolling, Mitch. All right, Ryan Campbell.
You got it. You got it, buddy. Yum 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 yum. Delicious. Hey, good job.
Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh God. Oh God. I'm not kidding you, dude. I have chills all the way down my back. I feel like I just scared Chuck. You know, like when you see an animal's like hair stand up on the back.
They said no beer, that's cheating. You got to wait a little bit before the beer sip. You
I gotta wait.
Next time you got to wait a little bit.
All right. How long do I have to wait?
I think it's like a spicy challenge. Like you got to let it marinate for 10 seconds at least.
You know, all right, I'll make you guys, if y'all are going to be like Mitch, you got to wait. Okay. Hear me out. When I have to take that next bite, we're going to play a different version of Tuna Clock.
Okay.
Every 10 that comes in is a minute I got to wait. That's how we'll do it. That's the Tuna Clock way. That's, Kinschar said, bruh, I can't even. Mitch just swallowed and act like you like it. It's not that easy.
We have a real question, though, from Steve-O.
Thoughts on Julian Blackmon for free safety? I actually think that Blackmon does have some sort of ties in some regard, and I can't think of what the exact ties are. I know, last season had a pretty solid year, 86 tackles, 88 the year before that. A 73.5 coverage grade, according to PFF. Dude, the hiccup might be worse. I'm telling you what, I'm going to burp later at this wedding, and somebody's going to go, I do like his ability to be a center fielder.
New report, Jordan Schultz. The Eagles have been open to trade talks involving Dallas Goedert and Bryce Huff. Goddard is in the final year of his deal.
Interesting.
They are looking to possibly move off of the tight end Dallas Goedert.
Wow. I'll say this. That does make that signing by Harrison Bryant a little bit more interesting because if y'all remember what I said yesterday, and you can go back and you can watch the tape, I said Harrison Bryant reminds me of a cheap man's Dallas Goedert. Good blocker, good catcher of the football. Goddard does a lot of things well, where Harrison Bryant also does a lot of things okay. Like, you know what I'm saying? And having that versatility at the tight end position for somebody that can block. I do like Julian Blackmon, though. I don't know exactly what the price tag is going to be on somebody like that. I don't think it would be all that much, maybe $6 million, $5 million per year. But the fact that he does have some good coverage grade, the fact that he's had some sustainability in the league is something that I would like to see a little bit more of. But overall, Julian Blackmon, yeah, man, I don't mind it. Steve-O, thank you so much, man, for the question. Let's keep it rolling here on the Raiders Report, which means this. We're 2 bangs away from another bite of tuna And also, if anybody wants to get in our duck race, it is going to be a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365 if anybody is trying to get in. Though I don't know how I got to block this smell. It is unbearable in here to me. Whenever Mitch steps out for a party or to walk his dog, big news drops. Geno contract finalized at 4:02 confirmed. I will admit, it's been wild the amount of times just this past week that I have gone to try to take out my dog Chuck, or we have tried to leave this office here, and then instant breaking news has happened. Geno Smith is one. The moves from Monday and Tuesday, they were all wild. The DK Metcalf trade literally happened the moment I walked out my door to take Chuck out. So I really hope that, to be real with you, I really, really hope nothing happens tonight. And I know there's a lot of Raiders fans that are really, really excited. They want this team to make some moves. I would rather the Raiders not do anything today and then they do a bunch of stuff tomorrow. I would rather come in on my off day than have to miss out on a wedding because Alex will kill me.
While it smells like this in here, I have to do this.
I'm listening.
Woo! Morning, ladies. Bro. Who knows that song? Put it in the chat if you know what song that is. Put it in the chat if you know what song that is.
It's bad in here. I'm going to be real with you. It doesn't smell good. There's no way to hide. What?
Avery probably knows.
It's bad in here, though. It's
Yeah, I literally just messaged in there, can we bring some Febreze in here?
It's bad, dude. I actually think that one of the things that I never even thought about was the taste is bad. The fact that I got to sit here next to that for 3 hours and 42 minutes.
Baby, that's all we need.
I mean, it's craziness,
we
dude.
Can go to the park after dark. Don't that tumbleweed.
All right, we're done.
Dan Wynn. Whenever Mitch steps... Oh, no, you just read that.
We just got that one.
You just read that.
Ed, shout out to you. Ed, Mitch.
Ed!
A gone should be the whole can. Happy birthday to my brother and great friend, Nav.
I just want to spray around here. I think you smell it already.
Maybe, maybe not. See, we said if somebody hits the gong, we'll do the juice from it, which I actually think might be worse. I don't know how anybody eats tuna out of the can.
Maybe just a little right
I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Happy birthday to my man, 93 Nabman. Bro, we got over 1,400 people here. Let me get some HPDs down below for 93 Nabman. 93 Nabman, 54 years old. Let's go to Lil Watts. What up, Lil Watts? Hi, Mitch. Name is pronounced Lil E. Watts.
Lily?
So it's Lily Watts. I asked this yesterday, but I wanted to hear your thoughts. Round 1, Genty. Round 2, Savion Williams. Round 3, Jalen Milroe.
I remember I answered it last time, so I guess he wants your thoughts as well.
I actually don't really love this 3 rounds here because, you're able to get Ashton Genty, who is a great running back. I will admit, you put a player like Savion Williams with a running back like Genty, and they're going to use him probably like a gadget player, super versatile player out of TCU. Jalen Milroe also has a lot of, good athletic traits. I mean, I'll tell you this right now. If your plan was to try to go with a very run-heavy style of offense in 2 years from now with Jalen Milroe, these are 2 players that I think would give a lot of teams problems because they can, like Williams, to me, if you're going to use him, you got to use him as a gadget guy. He's got good athletic ability. He can go downfield and catch the ball, but you got to be able to figure out ways to put the ball in his hand. And, kind of just like when you put the ball in the hands of Genty, Jalen Milroe, you expect good things to happen. But in terms of helping the team out this season, I don't really love those 2. And, I've kind of said it before where I know there's a lot of hype around Genty, but I don't even think Genty's in the top 3 of players most likely that the Raiders would take. And I'm also team trade back, where I can't even believe I'm saying it, right? If you would have told me a few months ago, Mitch, you're going to be team trade back in the middle of March, I would have laughed in your face. I think it just goes to show a lot of times how much, shit can change just in a few months. But I I know the Raiders have a better offensive line than what some people think, or the Raiders have more confidence in their offensive line than what some people think, but I will still continuously stand on 10 toes that you got to get a better offensive line if your plan is to draft Ashton Jeanty in round 1. And if you do draft Jeanty in round 1 and you don't upgrade your offensive line in free agency, well, then I think that your next pick has to be in some way, shape, or form a pick that's going to go out there and upgrade your offensive line. We know Jeanty's talented, but if you don't have an offensive line, it does not make sense to go out and draft a running back that early. Reminder, y'all, if you don't want to get in for our 50-50 raffle, it is a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. Norman Hernandez, I got you. I'm also going to put in my brother from another mother, 93 Nabman. If you want to get in, we're going to do this at the very end of the show. Lily Watts, hopefully that was a good answer, but I appreciate the question. I also appreciate it because it's one that I personally haven't seen. And when at this point on day 5 of free agency, when I'm getting a question that I haven't seen yet, it means that you're, thinking about questions a little bit deeper, which again, I like. Harry, what's up, dude? Read new name, Mitch. R.I.P. to the great Tuna. Happy birthday to Nan, man. Harry is Mike Hushi. Harry is Mike Hushi. Yikes.
Avery did it.
Yikes. We have tuna. You want some tuna?
I mean, I like tuna, but I don't want tuna right now. No.
You want some tuna juice?
Fuck.
Dude, yeah, tuna juice is bad.
Tuna juice is scary.
I like tuna. I don't know if I could do a shot of tuna juice.
A shot of tuna juice makes my stomach crawl.
Mitch said for a $500 Venmo, he's doing the tuna juice.
So today
shot.
is 93 Nabman's birthday. I got the Brandon Jasper jersey on. Also, this is a hat from, you guys, I know him as Gabriel. I'm not going to give away his last name, but you guys also know him down in the chat as God, Family, Raiders. He sent me this hat, and again, I don't know if y'all can see it, but it's got Brandon's name on the back. It says my name. It's got the Raiders report. So this hat, I was like, I'm definitely going to wear this one today. What up, Adane? Mitch, if you throw up, you must be live too.
If you're going to spew into this.
I mean, guy, here's the thing. If I throw up, I'm going to move this mic up, and it's right here in this garbage can. I promise you, if I do, you will hear it. Like, you will hear it if it happens.
And the MVP of today's show will get the bag. We'll have Brett send it to you. Hey, Brett.
We'll freeze it.
Hey, Brett, somebody won this. Can you ship this out?
We'll freeze it. Nobody will know. Mitch, just swallow and act like you like it. Giggity, giggity goo. Noah suavemente. Mitch, a great tuna is sun-kissed tuna, water-based. Mix it with mayo, tomatoes, onion, corn, and add a little bit of relish. It's freaking delicious.
Let me know if you like tuna. Let me know your tuna recipe down below like John did. It actually went viral. Matthew McConaughey had a crazy tuna recipe. Did you see that?
No, I didn't realize you could make tuna.
He adds like wasabi and something else into it. Like,
dude, what you just described there, John, is actually exactly what Alex does. And I mean it. Like, she'll make a giant tub of it, and she will do it for like meal prep throughout the week when she's trying to eat healthier. But for me, it's not, to be honest, like the taste is, it's a more of a grosses me out factor. It's the smell. And I'm the type of person when something just smells really bad to me, it just really, really grosses me out. Where, again, like, and this is how I would describe it to all y'all. And maybe tuna doesn't bother anyone out there, but I would sit up here and I'd go, open up a can of cat food right now and take a bite out of it.
That's not the same.
Dude, I can't do it. My dad used to try to feed me tuna.
My
dad is a very, like, if I put food on your plate guy, you're going to eat it.
Maybe if I made you my tuna recipe, you'd like it more.
You
got it, mayo, a little bit of pickle relish, some red onion.
You're grossing me out. Like,
a little bit of lemon
it's
juice.
The smell. I don't mind
Some
sushi. I don't mind sushi.
Cajun seasoning in that piece.
You'd have to make it just absolutely. You'd have to drown it so much that I don't even know it's tuna.
And a kicker, really good in tuna, and it sounds weird. I love it in tuna salad and chicken salad. Chopped up like small pieces of apple. Brings that little like freshness in there.
Whatever you just described, I would eat.
Dude, like
I would eat with chicken salad.
A little bit of cut up apple
dude.
in there is good.
Not with tuna. Wild, wild stuff. All right, man, we're going to keep it moving here on the show. Evil Mitch, Ashton Jeanty supporters in Raiders organization. I know that. And, I know that there's Ashton Jeanty supporters. They met with Jeanty at the Combine. It was a player that they like. But at the exact same time, though, there's a lot of Teteroa McMillan supporters in that Raiders room. There's a lot of Armin Membu supporters in that room.
Richie's in the chat. He said tuna, onion, mayo, salt, pepper on toast. I could be down for that.
Nope.
Richie, I could be down for that.
Teteroa McMillan, for those that do not know, was on Arizona, right? Pete Carroll's son, Brandon Carroll, was the offensive line coach at Arizona. And McMillan at the Combine, on top of that, was like, I got a really good relationship with coaches from the Raiders. Like, I would say there is just as much of a chance as McMillan as Ashton Jeanty. And again, at times, I think that there's even more of a chance for McMillan than Jeanty. Colt 45 and 2 zigzags.
Baby, that's all we need.
Shout out
this
to
is from
Trace.
Trace.
I didn't even realize that.
Moose.
I'm not going to lie. I didn't even realize it. I just read the song. Next one coming in from Sherwood Lovehead. Let's go to Rich. Geno will groom our next quarterback. Wish Curry a happy birthday, please. Curry, happy birthday. Geno, I do think that's also part of the reason, why he was brought in. When everybody out there was like, oh, Max, there was a lot of people, when I say a lot of people who don't follow the Raiders very closely said, Max Crosby, it's not worth that contract. Here's how I would say and why I'm just so confident that Max Crosby is worth every single penny. Not only is his play on the field justify that contract, but also what he does off the field. And if you're trying to build a culture the way that this organization is trying to build a culture, you go out and you pay Max Crosby that money. The reason also why the trade for Geno Smith is going to be worth every penny is because this is a team that trusts Geno to not only play football for them now, but to be able to groom that next quarterback who's going to be the QB who I believe they're hoping is the future of this team. That's why this trade ultimately ended up going down. It was a full picture of why they got it. What up, Knight? Chuggs got elite ball knowledge for that song.
My stepdad and me used to jam that song with me in 5th grade. Just driving down the highway, me, a 5th grade Jeremy, 11 years old, 10 years old. Colt 45 and 2 zigzags, baby, that's all we...
I mean, it makes sense.
Met this girl from Hawaii.
Yeah.
Stuck it in there, and she said, aye.
You guys, I mean, that's one of those songs it is a catchy song, whether you like to admit it or not. But a song that my dad and I used to sing, and, a song, Hey, Must Be the Money. I would say, that was, my dad and I's favorite song, which, I mean, that's also not maybe the greatest, but that's a good song. What up, Brandon? Saw Afro Man in 2012. He jammed because I got for 20 minutes.
Because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high.
20 minutes of that song is a lot.
Sounds like somebody that we work with. I was going to show up early, but then I got high. I was going to do Brett's checklist, and then I got high.
Mando, any generational talents in the draft at O-line? To me, the top 2 offensive linemen in this year's draft, Armin Membu and Will Campbell. And I actually think if Will Campbell had longer arms, there would be teams that would consider taking him at number 1 overall, which might sound crazy to y'all, but I actually do really believe that. Those 2 prospects, when you see the measurables that they have, this is one of my favorite stats. I know I've said it a bunch this week, but at their weight, okay, at over 315 pounds, linemen over 315 pounds to run a sub 540, to have a 30-inch vertical, and also, I forget what the last one is. 30-inch vertical, sub 40, and I think it's also over 315 pounds. Will Campbell, Armin Membu, Tristan Wirfs, Trent Williams. I mean, the athletic ability of when you have a lineman like that, it can really, really, really change your offensive line. So I do think that there are some really talented. I will also say that the term generational gets overused way too often when describing prospects in the draft. I would say the only true generational talent in this entire draft is Travis Hunter, just simply because we haven't seen it this generation. Let's go to Kins Char. What's up, fam? No Venmo. How do I get in the race?
See, and that's the tough part.
That's the problem, Kins. You got to get a Venmo. And the only reason why I say that is because then if you were to win, I can't send you the money. So we do it only through Venmo. It is a tracking on our side as well, because we got to be able to report certain things so we don't get in trouble. So I'm just going to be honest. We only do Venmo, and if you don't have a Venmo, unfortunately, you can't get in the duck race.
Can I do something really quick though?
What do you got?
We got 1,500 people in here.
Yep.
And only 330 likes.
We can get there, man.
Can we get to at least 500 likes?
We can.
I'm going to give shout-outs. Type me if you like the video because
David Job, you in?
We've been live for the past 4 days straight. I mean, really, if you talk about the past week too, the Geno Smith trade, Mitch has been live for probably about 40 hours.
Yeah, it's been a lot of hours, I'll tell you that. I'll say the only day that I have not gone live in the last week was this past Sunday.
Hey.
I went live Saturday. We went live Friday for the Geno Smith
King
trade.
Javier, day.
I'm going to tell you this. I'm probably going to go live tomorrow on my off day if the Geno stuff doesn't happen. I don't know what time I would go exactly. I'd have to figure out the schedule overall for me. When I say schedule, my schedule with Alex, my fiance. But at the exact same time, if they don't have a deal done by Saturday, I'm going to be sitting there on Sunday and I'm going to be watching it close. Because they got to get a deal done by Sunday. If they do not get a deal done by Sunday, then Geno Smith is going to get $16 million, and he's going to be a $31 million cap hit this season, which, again, I do wonder if $31 million, do they want to front load it like they did Max, or are they going to try to backload his contract? Ken Shar, thanks for always pulling up with us, man, this whole week. Really, really do appreciate it. I am jealous of the stay-at-home life. Let's go to gotta work on the gag reflex, Mitch. I've been going to the doctor's office since I was a young lad, and every time they tell me to stick out my tongue and go, I'm going to gag. And it's just because, believe it or not, I don't do it often. I'm almost worried if I stepped up on this show and I stopped having gag reflexes, I think that would make you guys worry even more. Tuna recipe, open can, throw in trash, prosper. So far, this is my favorite one that I can jump on board with. This is one that I might make later on today. What's up, Nav? Happy birthday, my brother. Just got on. Love y'all. So, Nav, for those of you that do not know, this is the man that I'm talking about. It's his birthday today. The deals that we are doing on today's show are really simple. Every 500 likes, we're going to play Tuna Clock, okay? And the way that Tuna Clock is going to go, I'm going to switch up my original idea, and we are about 2 likes away. So here's how Tuna Clock's going to go. I'm going to give y'all 60 seconds. When that timer down there says 3:27:00, every single, and I mean every single, I know I said 10 earlier. That's not going to cut it. We're going to do every single 20 is 1 minute that I am not allowed to take a sip of anything after I eat tuna. The next time I got to eat tuna, we are 2 bangs away. And I am not excited about it at all. So the clock is already started. Technically, I would be able to eat tuna right away as it stands right now. We got 1,500 people here in the building. Justin Hollingsworth, what's up, my man? Albert Ramirez, I see you down there. Sherwood Lovehead. Yeah, I'll tell you this right now. There's not many people that understand that joke. And if you do, then you're definitely a real one. Raider Muerte sending in the good vibes. I'm hoping that we get one move today. I'm hoping that the Geno Smith deal happens before that clock hits 0.
Yeah.
In a perfect world, Geno Smith deal, to me, gets done in 2 hours.
In a perfect world, we're all playing PrizePicks, America's #1 daily fantasy sports app out there.
PrizePicks puts their members first. So all their withdrawals are fast, safe, and secure. When my picks hit, I can get my money in as quick as 15 minutes. PrizePicks also offers weekly promotions that can lead to big payouts like Taco Tuesday. Each Tuesday, PrizePicks discounts select player projections up to 25% to provide even more value for your lineups. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Sign up today and get $50 instantly. When you play 5, you don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. If you're trying to run your game all season long, you got to remember they do have season long right now for PrizePicks.
And it's
Geno Smith, 22 and a half touchdowns.
A lot more than you would think. It's not only football,
correct,
basketball, baseball. They have MMA. They have cricket. They have tennis. They have e-gaming. They have almost any competitive sport that you can think of. They have that available on PrizePicks. I'm pretty sure Petey the other week, he did a lineup and it had a cricket player. I think it had a bowling player, a bowler, somebody who bowls, darts, and then he also had hockey from the Four Nations tournament. Everything available over there on Prize. Yeah, Martin says cricket for the win. Martin, if you could send us a cricket PrizePicks lineup, that would be dope.
They have Formula One, table tennis, badminton. Sean Phillips is signing with the Chargers on a 1-year deal. They have, I'll be honest, I don't even know what this is. It literally says LOL.
Let me see.
Because I think they also have Call of Duty. I think LOL. It's got to be gaming.
Callie says PrizePicks needs to add Indian slap fighting.
Oh my God. Dude, when you see those videos of those people just slapping the shit out of each other, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. What up, baptized atheist? I feel you, Mitch. Tuna's disgusting. I almost puked just hearing Chuggs describe his recipe.
It's good. If you like tuna, try putting just sliced up, like small cut up apples in it. It's good.
Nope. League of Legends is LOL. They have League of Legends on PrizePicks.
Lol.
I mean, that's kind of crazy. The problem with Tuna's recipes is like, imagine if I said, you can make a recipe with dog shit.
That's not the same thing.
It's the exact same thing. You can add as much corn, as much mayo, as much whatever the hell you want in it. You put your little apples in it for all I care.
Hot honey?
It's still going to taste like dog shit to me. Because in my mind, that's what I'm eating. And I like, that stuff grosses me out. When it's in my mind, I'm rattled.
Maybe for the weak-minded.
I'm rattled.
Maybe for the weak-minded.
It couldn't be more of a weak-minded person when it comes to
You could never
tuna.
be like Chase and David Goggins.
You're not wrong. In the first round, Membu. Second round, Quinshawn Junkins. Third round, Jaden Higgins. Low-key like this one a lot. And I like this idea because, to me, you know the Raiders want to get probably a rookie wide receiver. You know they want to get a rookie running back. But it's also extremely important to upgrade that offensive line. And Jaden Higgins is a big outside receiver that I think, you know, when we talk about Ashton Genty to Quinshawn Judkins, I would say that is very comparable to Tetairoa McMillan and Jaden Higgins. Where, all right, cool, if you're going to go with one guy early, you could try to get the other guy late. But this first round start here, or first 3-round picks here, I would be really on board for this. Because it also makes sense to me based on what we have right now. Like, if you were the Raiders and you go out and you sign a field stretcher, right? Like a Tyler Lockett. You get Tyler Lockett, you got Brock Bowers, you got Jacoby Myers. You could draft then a Jaden Higgins who can really, really win downfield. You get a solid running back that knows the Chip Kelly system that you can pair with another running back that you just signed that knows the Chip Kelly system, and Raheem Mostert. And then you also just get the number one right tackle in the draft. Some people are saying is the number one overall offensive lineman in the NFL draft. I really believe a lot as well. I think I just saw news on Kareem Hunt, and I believe Hunt is headed back to Kansas City. Kareem Hunt back to Kansas City on a $2.5 million deal with a 1.5 base. So it's up to 2.5. Okay. Worth up to 2.5. I mean, if I was Kareem Hunt, that would probably be the spot that I would want to go back to, and it doesn't really surprise me that Kansas City wants to bring him back either. He's somebody that knows that system. He's somebody that I think that organization does trust. What is this? I don't even know what that means. I don't know. All right, so for the first time on the Arizona Cardinals website, you can actually get a Marvin Harrison Jr. jersey. You couldn't last year? I didn't know that.
Yeah, because you didn't sign something with the NFLPA.
I was going to say, I didn't remember exactly what the story was. I can remember briefly talking about it. What do you think about the Christian McCaffrey rumors? Let's make it happen. When you say the Christian McCaffrey rumors, the Christian McCaffrey rumors are really only around Christian McCaffrey and the San Francisco 49ers. I don't really think it makes any sense for the Raiders to go out and get CMC. We know how talented he is. We know what he can do. I mean, it's probably going to cost you a third-round pick in order to go out and get that deal done. Now, I will admit the contract for McCaffrey is actually, pretty favorable for a team that would go out and trade him. But because it's a favorable deal that would go out and trade for him, because if you're the Raiders and you sign him, you're looking at, right now, $1.3 million is what you'd have to pay him. And I believe he might be owed a little bit more based on some of his roster bonuses that I'm looking at here. If McCaffrey, blah, blah, blah. I actually don't think the Raiders would owe anything more than that. To me, it would be the 49ers, and they would eat a lot of money. By them trading McCaffrey, they have a $17.9 million dead cap hit in 2025, and they end up losing $8.4 million. So in my mind, he's 9.4 on their cap. Would you pay Christian McCaffrey $9.4 million to be on your team, or would you pay Christian McCaffrey $8.4 million to not be on your team? I would be shocked if McCaffrey is traded. But then again, the Niners are moving picks left and right. I mean, if a team ended up giving them a high pick, like a second, maybe they would consider it then. What up, Mario? Be trained by Bruce Lee or basketball from Michael Jordan. No disrespect to Bruce Lee. It's Michael Jordan, and it's not close for me.
No. Because...
Okay.
And this is just my thought.
I like basketball more than karate.
But at 5'10",
yep,
how I am,
yep,
I don't think it matters how many lessons I get from Michael Jordan to improve my game. Like, I feel like my game, like, compared to the NBA players, my game is, like, all the way down here. It's still all the way down here if you add Michael Jordan.
Sure.
Bruce Lee with karate, he also can help you with, like, meditation and other aspects that you can use in your life. And self-defense, Bruce Lee, and it's easy for me.
See,
Patrick
will admit.
Bruce Lee will get your mind right. Hey,
that's fine.
Be like water. You put water in a cup, it goes in the shape of a cup. You put water in a vase, it goes to the shape of the vase. Be water.
You're telling me you can't learn anything from Michael Jordan either? Like,
he was kind of a dick.
That's okay. Like, he also won more than just about anybody. Like, I would want to be trained by somebody that has that killer mind.
I would rather be trained by Phil Jackson than Michael Jordan. Because Michael Jordan didn't win shit without Phil Jackson.
Oh my God.
He sucked before Scottie Pippen. He was getting bounced by the Pistons. And he was getting worked by the Celtics before.
Phil Jackson is great. But let's not say that Michael Jordan was more important to the success of the Bulls than Phil Jackson.
I don't think so.
I can't take you seriously sometimes. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard.
Without Phil, how many championships without Scottie Pippen and Phil Jackson does Michael Jordan have? I'll save you some time from looking it up because it's 0.
I can't tell if you're serious or you're trolling me right now.
I mean, he's one of the...
To think that Phil Jackson is more important to the Bulls championships than Michael Jordan, you're going to make me go get Seeps.
I'm just saying.
Can somebody get Seeps? I got a question for him. You got to be trolling me, and you're really good at stirring the pot. I don't think there's anybody better.
I'm just saying.
I don't think there's anybody better. We're going to go get our Bulls guy here at Chat Sports, Seeps. And I'll tell you that you got to zip it. I don't know. Who's more important to the Bulls championships, Michael Jordan or Phil Jackson?
How many championships did Jordan have without Phil Jackson?
Seeps just said it's Michael and it's not close.
How many?
Here's the thing.
Without Phil Jackson.
I'm winning 6 titles with that team, and I guess what? If I were to coach Kobe and Shaq and the Lakers, I'm winning championships there too. Come on, dude. Josh McDaniels could have coached that team when they were winning titles.
So how many titles does Michael Jordan have?
I know, but you're being ridiculous.
6. Phil Jackson almost has double that. He has 11.
If you agree with me, type MJ. If you agree with Chuggs, delete your YouTube right now. This is not a hill that you should be
even on. Here's the question. Here's the question that we got.
This is you
Would
being
you rather
the queen
be
of the hill.
trained by
We were
Bruce
talking
Lee
about
in karate
queens the other
or
day.
Michael Jordan in basketball?
Oh, my gosh.
Bruce Lee. There you go.
What?
You just said Bruce Lee.
No.
In terms of who I'd rather be trained.
Yeah.
I want to be trained by Michael Jordan. I want the opportunity.
And this is the
it's
other
more
point.
to just to be able to say I shook hands with Michael Jordan.
This is the other point. Just because you can do doesn't mean you can teach. Michael Jordan, one of the worst NBA owners of all time. All time. Just because you can play basketball doesn't mean you know how to teach it. Doesn't mean you can translate it to any other level of basketball other than playing.
I don't disagree with that mindset at all. But when you're
but
when the best
how much
player
success
on your
have
team,
the Hornets had?
When the best player on your team has the mindset that they're going to outwork everybody, that's somebody that I want to be around.
Yeah. So did he? Did he
I
not?
Can't
wait,
even.
But did he not have that
if
mindset
you're listening
before?
To this, I apologize.
Wait. Did he not have that mindset before Scottie Pippen and Phil Jackson? Because if he had that mindset, I don't see how he got bounced by the Pistons multiple times and the Celtics. The Pistons were the greatest team of all time. One of the great.
Bad boy Pistons are some of the best teams.
You're changing as we're continuing.
I mean,
they're one of the best.
Getting just going in the league, dude. I just.
This isn't like football where coaching matters 1,000.
Who's more important to the Patriots' success, Tom Brady or Bill Belichick? Tell me.
Question. That's a great follow-up question.
Who's more important to that?
In a sport where coaching matters more.
I feel like Tom Brady would have not won those first 3 championships if it wasn't for Bill Belichick. Was Tom Brady balling in that first Super Bowl up against the Rams? Was he? Yes or no?
Can I be honest with you? I have no idea.
Exactly.
I don't remember
because he wasn't. Bill Belichick in that defense won the first
This guy.
championship.
Somebody needs to cut him off.
Somebody throw in the towel for Mitch. Ring the bell because it's done.
His head. The fumes in this office.
I'm just saying.
Are getting to Chuggs' head.
And you're talking about who won the championships. The first one, Tom Brady.
Mario
was very
didn't
average.
Realize what he started
Tom Brady was
by this question.
Tom Brady was Jimmy G in the first Super Bowl.
Stop.
He was. Look at.
I can't handle this. I can't handle this
You're
now.
answering my question for me as well.
Can somebody put Chuggs in timeout for
the Patriots beat the Rams 20-17 in their first Super Bowl.
Rebel or Ron, can you put Chuggs in timeout? He's getting out of hand. Let's go to the next super chat before this gets any worse. How many bangs for a tuna and Coke Zero shake? What does that mean?
I'm just saying, I'm not the one defending Brady.
What are you saying, dude? Like, you're telling me I'm going to put Coke with tuna and mix it all up? You guys are... I don't even know what to say to that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know how to even wrap my mind around that. I don't know.
And for y'all wondering...
10 bangs in a minute. How does that sound?
For y'all wondering, LeBron...
that would make me throw up.
For y'all wondering, LeBron is the GOAT. LeBron is the GOAT.
Oh, my God.
Jersey boy.
You woke up and chose extreme violence.
I'm just
today.
saying, LeBron is the GOAT.
In what world, dude? He is
the one we
amazing.
live in, buddy.
He's not
the
the
one
GOAT.
we live in.
Maybe Brandon Carroll wants Jonah Savania. You're not wrong. And there's actually an offensive lineman. I don't know if I pronounced it right. I've actually taken him in a few of my mock drafts where really big, good athletic offensive lineman. And you're right. Like, that could be somebody that this Raiders organization does look at. I would say that he's probably somebody that you're going to have to take in round 2, maybe round 3. I would say he was an early. Some people actually thought that he could have gone in the back of round 1. I do think, though, a sneaky person at pick number 37 is Jonah. And again, I can never get it right, but it's like Savania. Mitch, you are the GOAT Raiders. I hope you're saying that because this guy over here, we're going to have to, I don't even know, dude. We're going to have to put you in a triangle and 2 offense out there. Ricky, Chuggs, the tuna recipe sounds delicious. Never had it with apples.
It's good. I'm telling you.
What apples, though? Like, is it like a certain kind of apple? Because you're a big, like, you like green apples.
I like green apple. It depends. I usually
the worst apple out
I'll
there.
do a red apple in it because
Okay.
I'll put lemon juice in mine as well, so it already has that acidity, so you don't need the extra sour from the green apple. So I would go red apples in my tuna.
Okay. I don't know. See, apples to me, I actually think the thing that would gross me out about it is the texture. How soft tuna is and then the crunch of the apple.
But, like, do you like chicken salad?
Yes.
Do you like pecans or other like stuff in your chicken salad, or do you just like it
the
plain?
chicken salad from Trader Joe's?
Exactly.
I love.
It has like nuts in it.
It's got nuts. It's got raisins.
That's
I love
the same exact thing with the tuna salad. You have the crunchiness of like the apple. Maybe add some nuts.
The problem
in
is though, it's tuna. Like it smells like tuna to me.
Geno.
What's up, Geno?
Or Gino.
Gino, sup? Makes me want T-Mac, wanted Genty with Darnold. I kind of wanted Genty with Justin Fields. That was kind of the route that I thought made the most sense. I do think that McMillan makes the most sense for Geno if you're looking between either Genty or wide receiver McMillan. But I will continuously say that I think that a low-key pick that they could do if they are still there at 6 is Membu or Will Campbell. But the more and more I see what the Raiders have done this offseason, and more I just see that the way that they're kind of acting, I think that they're going to try to trade back. I think they're going to try to move back from pick number 6, and then they're going to try to figure out a way to accumulate more picks, maybe in the 3rd. Maybe they're going to try to get an extra pick for next season. Overall, though, they are going to try to move back. Like, you can't tell me that they're not going to try. It doesn't mean it's going to happen, right? And I feel like every year I do this show, we talk about a potential trade back, but it never happens. John Rodriguez.
Wait,
Phil,
where were we?
I actually do not know. We definitely skipped the line a little bit.
Oh, this is it. This is the next one. Rich Wolf.
I do FedEx, and y'all make my day better. Rich,
hopefully
I was going to say, what can Brown do for you? But that's probably the Army-Navy rivalry.
Yeah.
That's Duke, North Carolina. Do you not like people from UPS? Like when you see a UPS truck, is that like when a Raiders fan sees a guy in a Chiefs jersey? You're just like, F that guy. No chance. Rich, appreciate you. Mario, get the Benjamin ready. New Playboy Cardi just dropped. It's Goods Friday, Raider Nation. I do not know what the Benjamin has to do with anything still to this day. I don't know what the hell y'all were talking about yesterday live here on the Raiders Report, but man, oh man, it was an interesting day yesterday. It started out slow. Mostert sign turned into a shit show, and I'm wondering what could happen today.
We were just talking about Scottie Pippen.
Oh, man. You get this look on your face when you're about to say something like that. So that was actually one of your better ones. What's up, Kins? I'm on bed rest from double disc replacement from being electrocuted. I remember you were saying that it was earlier in the week. Wish I was a stay-at-home dad, but thanks for helping me get better. Please, let's get drinks in Vegas during Raiders-Cowboys. Well, I do know that the Raiders play the Cowboys this season at home, so that's something good. And I am going to try to be out there for that weekend in Vegas. For those that do not know, our fiance, or his wife, my fiance at that time, it'll be my wife, our wives at that time, sounds kind of crazy. They're both Cowboys fans, so for the Raiders to be able to get a dub that week, it's actually almost too important to me. Like, I think about, and answer this question, and answer it honestly. If you have a significant other, and the Raiders go up against her favorite team, would you care about the Raiders beating that team that's like your significant other's favorite team more than any team in the AFC West? Like, would you want the Raiders to beat the Cowboys because of Danny, or would you care more about the Raiders beating any team from the AFC West?
Wait, say that again?
Would you rather the Raiders beat the Cowboys because of Danny, or would you rather the Raiders beat the Broncos?
So you're telling me, like, if I choose one, they lose the other?
Yep, but if you, and vice versa.
Probably, I'd rather them beat the AFC West teams because then I don't.
More bragging rights could be playoffs.
But on that day that the Cowboys beat the Raiders, I still have a chance to have some fun. And then it's also FKC.
Touche.
So a win-win in my book.
Touche, my
Navman knows what I'm talking about. Navman.
Running 750 feet of water line for my birthday. $16K. Ouch. Nav, you have my dad's phone number, which I know that you do, and I know that you would never share it with anybody. If you have any questions, text my dad. He actually told me he was going to try to reach out to you today anyway because of your birthday. But this is like one of the things that my dad does, right? Like I do the Raiders report. My dad lays pipe, water line pipe. So if you actually have a question for him, Don't be afraid to reach out to him. He'd actually probably love if you reached out to him.
Shout out Amy.
Shout out. Shout out, man. Speaking of it, Noah sending in, as some might say, the good vibes. Suave, wash the tuna down with this weenie. I'm wildin'. Yeah, the gag reflexes on that would be not healthy. I'd almost be worried it wouldn't be kosher, though. Josh, Membu in round 1, Booker in round 2, Henderson round 3, Milroe round 4, rest of the draft on defense. Potentially, again, I don't want the Raiders to have a mindset of, we took all these players on offense, now all we're going to do is defense. I want the Raiders to go best player available, right? And if the best player on their board is up there, I kind of like one of the things that they are doing right now in free agency, which this is one of the things that I was talking about yesterday on the show. If you're somebody that wants the Raiders to draft best player available, I think that you should like the way that they are operating in free agency, because think about it. If you go out and you sign 3, let's say, really big name free agents, 4, you have so many other holes that you need to be able to fill in the draft that you might have to draft more based on, what are the players that I need? If you go out and you sign a lot of solid players that you need for depth and can play a lot of different roles on your team, that allows you then to go into the draft, be kind of flowy like water, and just go out there and take the best players that are available to be able to help you win right away.
Also,
but I do like this start.
Some news. It's National Potato Chip Day. Best potato chip flavor. And I'm not talking Doritos. I'm talking specific Lay's potato chips. It's Potato Chip Day. Best potato chip flavor, go.
First one that came to my mind, cheddar sour cream.
I'm a sour cream and onion guy. I love sour cream and onion.
Cheddar sour cream is one of my favorites. I also am a big, it depends where I'm at person. So when I go to the beach, which doesn't happen often, I'll be real, I'm actually not a big chip fan. Alex likes chips a lot more than I do.
I love
salt and vinegar.
Oh, kettle jalapeno.
I do like kettle jalapeno. They are good. I like kettle cooked chips.
I haven't had the all dressed ones yet, Steve-O. I've seen them from the store. I just don't know what flavor it is.
Have you ever had the salt and pepper chips from Trader Joe's?
I don't love it.
Really? I actually like those chips a lot.
They're way too peppery for me.
I love pepper.
All I taste is pepper when I eat them.
When I eat regular food, I dump pepper on my food. I love pepper. Good black pepper on just about anything. I think it makes it better. I like pepper more than I like salt. Where I think a lot of people are the other. Do you like pepper or salt more? P for pep, S for salt. Keep it moving here on the Raiders Report. Again, unfortunately, I do have to leave a little bit earlier today. I got to go to a wedding with Alex, and it's for one of her friends. If any breaking news happens after that clock hits 0, you got to be patient with me tonight, which I hope that y'all understand. Let's go to aggressive. Now, man, even though you are a Seaman, you're a brother to me no matter what. In Raider Nation and for our nation, happy birthday to my brother, Army over Navy. How many people here are Army, Navy people? A for Army, N for Navy. What do we got? Blaine Craig's going to go with Pepper. Dawn Pepper. I see a lot of Pepper. Thaddeus Schatzenbach. That's a hell of a last name. It's going to go with salt. Sour cream and onion Lay's. That sounds really good.
I love sour cream and onion.
Tuna flavored chip. No, you don't. Tuna flavored chip, man.
Do you know what my wife loves too? Pickle flavored chips.
Very good. I like sunflower seeds when I used to play baseball. One of the sunflower seeds that I could eat all the time and never really get sick of them, dill pickle. I don't even know how many bags of sunflower seeds I've eaten in my day. What up, DJ? This team we're building is wild, and we ain't even at the draft yet. I believe this regime more than I did in AP, and I already loved AP. This year, we make a statement, F Minshew and Raiders. I do like what this organization is doing, and I know that people are concerned about the Raiders' defense, but at the same time, I think that the Raiders' defense is going to be better this season. Sure, we've lost some key pieces, but I think that you bringing back Adam Butler and then also having Malcolm Koonce healthy, at least I'm hoping Malcolm Koonce is healthy. Butler and Malcolm is more important than Robert Spillane, Nate Hobbs, and Trevon Merrick. And that might be a crazy, outlandish thing to say, and it's going to be a crazy, outlandish thing to say for some people, But if you don't win in the trenches is way, way more important than some of those players on your back end. Trained by Bruce requires multiple ass whoopings. I mean, I'll tell you this, man. Michael probably going to kick your ass too. He is a competitor. He's a dog. And I want somebody that I don't think, like when you think of competitive nature, I'm a competitive person. And when I think of the all-time greats, Michael to me is one of the all-time great competitors. And you'd be able to learn a lot of, I think, of what you could do in your day-to-day life. Of you got to just be mentally tougher. You always got to try to get 1% better. And being around somebody like that would be cool. Don't get me wrong. I would love to be able to meet Bruce Lee. But what would be a story that you would tell first? If you're sitting down in a room, and I don't know how, but we've all been somewhere where there's like stories about this and that. Somebody's name dropping somebody. Oh, I met this guy before. If somebody asks you, who's the coolest person you've ever met? Or who's the most famous person you've ever met? And I think I would much rather say, yeah, I met Michael Jordan than, yeah, I met Bruce Lee. You would rather meet Bruce Lee than Michael?
I think so. I mean, obviously, I'd love to meet both of them. But I feel like Bruce Lee is like more, like, I feel like Michael Jordan, I feel like way more people have met Michael Jordan than have met Bruce Lee.
I don't even know how that's possible.
Justin.
I don't know how you could justify either one, I guess, of who's met more people.
One.
How do you even track that?
Nice shorts.
Don't wear those when James is here.
No.
We don't care. I wear short
I don't
shorts all the time.
James gives me mess all the time because he says my shorts are too short.
Oh.
I wear short shorts. You're good. I got legs, man. I'm not.
I want to hear your take on this. If you could meet one of them, who would it be? Bruce Lee or Michael Jordan?
That's a tough one. I might have to go Bruce Lee because I feel like Michael Jordan would be too much of a bully for the conversation.
Exactly. And also, like, I feel like a lot of people have met Michael Jordan. Not a lot of people have met Bruce Lee.
How do you know that?
Because he owns a team and he's out in public all the time. Do you know how many signings he's had? Do you know how many events that he's been? How many events have you seen Bruce Lee at?
I have no idea.
Exactly.
But what you're saying is crazy. Like, there is nothing to back up the statement of Michael Jordan has met more people
I guarantee
than
you
Bruce
that.
Lee.
Right?
What are we talking about? All right, you got to stop. You got to stop fueling to the fire, too. Put some pants on, Justin, with takes like that. Christ. Hen, what up, dude? Martinez, thank you, dude, for rocking with us today. This could be a little bit more of a laid-back show. And, again, what we're going to do today is we're going to go through some super chats. We're going to answer some questions. The deals on today's show. I do not like tuna. It does not sit with me well. We are 2 bangs away from the next tuna going down. Also, friendly reminder, if you want to get in for a chance to win some money on today's show, it is a 50-50 raffle, $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. The last name that I got in was Amanda Frazier. Then I see Moshav, I got you in. Then Keith Scar, gotcha. Sean Johnson, I gotcha. It's a 20 right now to win $110 on the Raiders Report. Wait, Bruce Lee really passed away?
Mm-hmm.
See, I didn't know that. Did not know that. Phil Jackson from John Rodriguez.
So I can tell you for a fact, Michael Jordan has met more people than Bruce Lee.
But Bruce Lee also has starred in movies.
But that was like back in the day. Like
I don't know. I'm not saying you're wrong. But to say... Like,
you were saying that I was wrong.
No, I'm saying for you to say...
You were saying that's crazy, man.
It's crazy for you to say, like, no doubt, Michael Jordan has met more people than Bruce Lee. Because there's literally, like, no way you know. Nobody knows. Like, nobody knows. Who's met more people, me or Chuggs? Probably me, because I guess I'm older.
I don't. But I probably met more people because didn't you go to school with like 5 people?
True. All right, yeah, you got me there.
My class was 500.
My high school was about 700. What up, Raider man? Mitch, what's the odds on signing Tevin Jenkins or Mekhi Becton? I don't have the odds on it, but the more and more you see like reports, you hear rumors. I do think that the Raiders are a lot more confident in their offensive line, and I do think that they like Alex Kappa a lot more than what the normal Raiders fan, what I like. But Tevin Jenkins is going to be meeting with the Seattle Seahawks on Monday, and for Becton's market, I do find it to be a little bit strange because you can look at it two ways. Former first-round pick. When he was drafted, he was a tackle, got really fat, got overweight. The Eagles kicked him into guard. He's had one really good season. Though teams look at Philadelphia and that offensive line as being a team and an organization that almost like no matter what they do, they've been able to get the most out of their offensive line play. So I do think that scares some teams out there. We'll see what the market is for Mekhi, but the longer and longer it goes, I actually think that the lower and lower his price tag goes. Where I was concerned that the Becton deal was going to be big, I don't know. I originally projected somewhere around $10 to $11 million per year for Becton, and I could see him probably getting something around that, unless I do wonder if he were to be willing to take a 1 year prove it deal, kind of like a deal like Nate Hobbs, where yes, it looks like 4 for 48. But it's really just 1 year with $16 million guaranteed, and you need to play that 1 year really well, and then if you do, you'll be back on the team next season. Chuggs, lay off the weed.
You didn't say it right.
Lay off the Colt 45. And 2 zigzags.
No, this is the Stephen A.
I know
Chuggs,
it is.
Lay off the weed.
And that's, you saying that Phil Jackson is more important than Michael Jordan and those titles is like saying the Mavs won the Luka trade.
Not the same thing at all.
I actually think that more people would say that the Mavs won the Luka trade than Phil Jackson being more important than Michael Jordan. I actually think so. I bet it's close. Ryan! Bang! We are one away from another bite of tuna. This is not good. Not good. Ryan Rodriguez. Let's go to, can we go, all right, we'll go, Ryan, give me a sec.
Yeah, it's just taking a second.
That statement in the same as Bill is the reason why Brady as much as he did. You're tripping, and it's not even close. It's hard to trip when you're sitting down, and you're tripping right now. Ryan, what's up, my man? Been watching since Mitch was wearing suits. Beautiful, beautiful.
Really good show.
Just wanted to show my appreciation. Also, rather get trained by Kobe. By the way, don't eat that shit, LOL. I do not want to eat this shit at all. All right, how about this? Kobe, since Bruce Lee is... Kobe or Bruce Lee? You still going to go with Bruce Lee? I get why people would want to be trained by Kobe as well.
I would rather be trained by Kobe, I think, than than Michael Jordan.
And it's not a knock on Kobe. I do think, though, you're going to kind of get something similar. I think what made Kobe great is he had that Michael mentality. And again, like Michael Jordan, nobody's going to take an incredible basketball player. Kobe Bryant, incredible basketball player. But what made them that 1 percentile was not only were they amazing athletes, basketball players, they were sickos up here of just, I'm going to outwork every single human being that's on the planet.
I will say, without Michael Jordan, 1994, 1995, they went 47-35, made it to the second round of the NBA playoffs, and lost to the Shaquille O'Neal Magic. The year before, whenever the first year after Michael Jordan, they went 55-27. Take any best player off of a team, and you're telling me you're going 55-27, and that's not a good head coach? You're on the weed.
Nobody said Phil Jackson wasn't a good head coach.
But y'all are acting like he didn't help Michael Jordan get to that next level at all.
He did help.
No, you didn't. You said if there was any other coach. You said me or you could have coached him to a championship.
I actually do think that.
I absolutely don't.
I think anybody.
If you were Michael Jordan's coach, you don't know anything about basketball.
You're right. Doesn't matter. They would have won titles.
They would not have.
Dude.
It's proven that they wouldn't because you can go back to before Phil Jackson and they didn't win.
You're telling me when the Warriors had Steve Kerr, you don't think that they're winning the title with KD, Steph, Draymond?
You think if Steve Kerr was never hired if it was a different coach?
Never hired is not it. There's certain seasons where they're better. And I'm talking about the prime years.
Because he was part of it before they got to the championship and helped them get there.
Nobody said Phil didn't help. Phil obviously helped. But to say Phil Jackson's more important than Michael.
But no, you said that. You said me or you could have been the coach and they would have won.
I actually do believe that. I think anybody on the planet.
Then that's saying that Phil Jackson had no impact. If you think me or you could have been the coach.
I think he just made them better.
Yes, it made them to where they won a championship.
I don't know, dude.
Do y'all think the Bulls would have won championships with Mitchell Renz as the head coach who doesn't know different defenses in the NBA?
Do I have the same team? I have the same exact team? I think I do.
No.
I think I do.
I don't think you do.
I know how to run the triangle in 2. I know how to run.
You know how to run the triangle in 2? I don't think you know how to coach and teach the triangle in 2 offense to NBA players.
To NBA players?
I think if I give you a whiteboard right now and said, can you teach me the basics and the principles of the triangle in 2?
I could teach you how to do triangle in 2. I could teach you how to run a 2-3 zone.
I think you could.
I could teach you how to run a box in 1.
I think you could draw a triangle and then draw the letter 2 or the number 2. I don't think you could teach it.
Oh, that's funny. What a big stop. Did Phil win when Jordan played baseball?
Yeah, they won. They didn't win the finals, but they were a good team.
Your nightmare. How many rings does Phil have without all-time great players? One of the worst takes I've ever heard. Still have love for you, Chuggs.
He's got 11 chips, so.
He does have a lot of chips. Moose! Bang! It's my birthday today. Let's get to eating your favorite food, Mitch. Also, happy birthday to 93 Navman. Dude, Chuggs, cut the crap. MJ was very important. He's the GOAT. LeBron isn't. All right, y'all. So here we go. I got to
Wait. Here we go.
What?
Before you take a bite, every $20 super chat from now until 2:45. So we're going to give you the next 2 minutes. Every $20 super chat is another minute between Mitch eating the tuna and he can take a drink of something else.
It's actually incredible when you open that tin. It's strong, dude. It is strong.
So if we get no super chats, Mitch can immediately take a drink of something after he eats the tuna. Every 20, he has to wait a minute after he eats it before he can eat or drink anything else.
What's up, Moose? Appreciate you, my dog.
We got to get at least one in there. We got to get 1 minute in there.
I'm going to be honest. I'm okay. This is going to be one of the only times, right? I'm all right with y'all not participating. If y'all want to just walk away for a little bit, get up from your computer, put your phone down, go say hi to your significant other, I'm not going to be upset about it. I will not be upset about it. What will upset me, though, is if we don't get to 1,000 likes on today's live stream.
Yeah, that would be upsetting.
That would drive me insane. Brian Baca says, am I in the duck race?
1 more minute.
I will see, Brian Baca.
Every 20, Mitch has to wait.
I will see. Let me see. The people that I got in right now as it stands, Norman Herm, Navman, David Job, Nathan Wolf, Fat Bearded Dad, Brian Baca, Jerry Kester, Amanda Frazier, Mo Shav,
50
Keith
seconds.
Scarborough, Sean Johnson. Dude,
Raider fan FL.
Shit.
Eat that shit. Eat that shit.
Jose Salas, I got you.
That's
Adrian
1 minute.
Rod, I got you.
35 seconds left.
Sam On, I got you.
How many more minutes does he have to wait?
Dungeon Fitness, I got you.
Ty Bones Davis Bang!
Oh, man.
Oh, that's 6 minutes.
That's 6 minutes, and that means we are 2 away from another bite. I mean, I'm telling you what right now, that was dangerous right there.
Ty said, you need one more. Here's one more bang for you. Salute Mitch, Raider Nation, and Chuggs, you bum. Watching Raiders Report from the dark alleys of Jersey.
Jersey. We're at in Jersey there, Ty Bones Davis. Jersey.
All right, so
spent a lot of time in Hackettstown.
That's it on the clock.
Okay. So I got to go what?
6 minutes.
6 minutes, dude? For bite number 2? Oh, God. The smell is outrageous. Bite. Oh, I just dropped some on my computer. Oh, God, we got to get sand. I got to get something. We got to clean that. My computer cannot smell. Can you hand me that? Oh, no. Give me that Febreze real quick. That's Mitchell Renz just got the worst news possible.
Zon, what's happening is we're making Mitch face his fears. He hates tuna. One bang was his first bite. We just got 2 more bangs. He had to eat another bite.
Well,
now
yet.
Ty Bones put in a bang, so we need 2 more bangs now for Mitch to have another bite of tuna. He has to wait 6 minutes after eating it to have a drink. And the clock starts. Oh, this is great. I need to take a sip. This is great.
Dude. I can... You know, like when you eat something, I can taste the way it smells in my mouth. Does that make sense? Like, you know what I'm saying? When you get something, it's very, oh my God, dude. How many minutes? 6 minutes?
Yep, so you got to wait till 2:37.
That might have been dumb.
You just Febreze yourself in the eye?
Yes. I can just smell so much, dude. That's probably the safer way to do it. All I smell is just tuna on my face, dude.
Dana, would you rather be trained by Bruce Lee in basketball or MJ in karate?
I'm picking MJ. I don't care. I want to meet Michael Jordan more than I would want to meet Bruce Lee. R.I.P. to Bruce Lee.
Raider J.
Albert, stop.
At
Dude.
Chuggs, players play the game, not the coaches. MJ, Brady, the GOAT, the GOATs. So,
oh my God, dude.
So basically, Raider J, in your logic,
Ty Davis, we're not friends for the next 5 minutes.
In your logic, Josh McDaniels shouldn't have had any effect on the Raiders because Josh McDaniels didn't play any of the plays. Why are y'all mad at Josh McDaniels? He wasn't out there throwing the ball or getting interception. No, that's what he said. He said the players play the game. So Josh McDaniels wasn't a bad coach. The Raiders just had bad players. That's what it is. It's not Josh. You know what? Josh McDaniels, we're sorry because it's not your fault that the Raiders were bad. I'm just saying that's what that quote says.
It's not what it says.
Just saying.
I don't think that's what it says. Jason Gonzalez, man, thank you for supporting the show. No Raiders news has happened yet today. I have been waiting, and we've all been kind of wondering.
Jordan, we did have an MJ. Jordan Lumpkin, we did have an MJ. His name's Max Crosby, one of the best defensive players in the absolute league.
But think about the mentality Max gives, right? Like, you should want to meet Max Crosby, not because, nobody here is going to be in the NFL, but I do think when you meet somebody that is really good at being able to, be in that 1% mindset, Like, that's somebody that you want to be around. You know what I mean?
How's it going,
that's
buddy?
somebody you want to be around.
How's it going, buddy?
I'm going to have to drink James's mouthwash.
Tyler, did you read this one? Signed Diggs and
some
Lockett.
tuna?
No.
Signed Diggs
Just
and
walk
Lockett
over
and
here
draft
real quick.
Ginty.
No.
It's
I already smell it.
You can already smell it. It's instantly when you walk in this room. I feel like I'm swimming in a can of tuna.
Would you rather meet MJ or meet Bruce Lee?
What? MJ.
Who's more important to the Bulls' success, Michael Jordan or Phil Jackson?
Michael.
Thank you.
Which is more popular, men or women's U.S. soccer?
Oh, man. Sign Stephon Diggs and Tyler Lockett. Draft Genty at 6.
You didn't win without
Milrow
him?
in the 2nd. I like that offense. The only and I said this yesterday, and here's how I'll put this out there to Tyler Fireblade and everybody else that's watching. The way that the Raiders have operated this offseason, it's been a team that's been, I think, a team that's made sure they've thought about what they're going to do, and they've played it a little bit safe. Stephon Diggs has got an allegation right now against him, and we don't know if it's true or not, but because there is an allegation against him, I could see that this Raiders organization, hang on a second here, former Raiders assistant GM Champ Kelly, who has interviewed for multiple GM jobs across the league in recent years, has agreed to join the Miami Dolphins as a senior personnel executive working in both pro and college scouting. So Champ Kelly, the Raiders' former assistant GM and former interim GM, ended up leaving the Raiders and, ended up not even leaving, ended up parting ways. I think it was a mutual agreement. Goes down to Miami now, where he is going to be senior personnel executive working in both pro and college scouting. Best of luck to Champ Kelly, and I think every Raiders fan would probably say the exact same thing. Best of luck to Champ Kelly.
Do you want to read this super from John Rodriguez?
Phil proved that without him, the triangle offense, Shaq and the other players wouldn't have won any of the championships. I'm not going to try to get into a basketball debate, right? I don't know basketball, but what I do know is common sense. And Michael Jordan was more important than Phil Jackson. Kobe Bryant was more important
I'm just
than
asking
Phil
you,
Jackson.
How many championships did Michael win without Phil?
I don't know.
Because he played before
I
and
don't
after
know.
Phil Jackson left.
Literally, I don't know. I actually do not know.
Then how could you say you know that he's more important if you literally just said you don't know?
Because Michael Jordan is more important than Phil Jackson in the 6 titles that they won.
But then
I don't know what happened before. I'm not a hoop head like that. But it is common sense.
That's like me being like, I have no knowledge of anything else, but this is how it is.
Who's better? Who's a better quarterback, Patrick Mahomes or Derek Carr? Is what you're saying right now, and you're like Derek Carr is a better quarterback.
But then you could go and show me numbers and show me facts of why that's not the case, right?
Yeah.
So this is the prime example of the differences. You can prove to me why that's the case. You can't prove to me why this other thing is the case.
Okay. Adane, Mitch, the tuna is doing the devil work in that studio. Have you ever seen like when you watch like a cartoon and a cartoon farts and you see like the green fume, like you can see it? I almost wish y'all could see the fume that is leaking from right here on this table. It's unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable, man. I got all this cat food on my desk right now, and the fact that we are 2 bangs away from another bite. The shot is actually like what's grossing me out the most. The tuna shot juice. That's going to be a disaster if that happens. That one I might actually throw up. Jason, Chuggs is eating fermented mushrooms. Mushroom rooms.
Mushroom room.
It sounds like Jason Gutierrez also has got some mushroom rooms. What up, God Family Raiders for Life? For those that do not know, he is the person that is responsible for giving me this hat right here. So I know, Gabriel, much love to you, man. Really, really do appreciate it. He also is the one that gave me my big Raiders mug. MJ is 6 for 6 in the finals. LaBaby is 4 for 10 in the finals. Winning on the biggest stage is what matters. Sorry, Chuggs. you're wrong on the GOAT.
Sorry, MJ could only get there 6 times. That's kind of crazy. He could only get there 6 times. Maybe if he could get there more, the record would be a little different. Infamous.
Chuggs and Mitch's newest, biggest argument in 2025. I mean, the other day, literally yesterday, we got asked, what's our biggest disagreement? And it was, we came up with the color of your shirt. Yeah. Now, apparently, it's Phil Jackson and Michael Jordan.
Rich Wolf.
If I put a tweet out right now and said, who's more important, MJ or Phil? What percentage of people do you honestly think pick Phil Jackson?
I will say, because
do you think it'd be more than 5%? I would give you 5%.
I will say,
if it's 6%, I would give you 20.
If we're talking about voting, the person with the most votes isn't always the right choice.
I'm okay. I'm not going to disagree. Believe me, I've seen a lot of crazy shit. Some of the polls.
You can drink something else, by the way.
Am I allowed to yet?
You are.
Oh God.
Rich Wolf, the UPS girl in my area is a babe. I like her.
Oh, dude, I kind of just burped. Oh.
Hey, Rich Wolf, deliver those packages if you know what I mean, man. Give her those packages. I've been a Celtic fan.
I've heard Rich Wolf handles with care. Mm-hmm. I also heard that he's more than happy to come in through the back door.
Mm-hmm. Raider man.
He's used to handling large packages.
I've been a Celtic fan since Havlicek stole the ball. Greatest team ever. Just win, baby.
How many bangs for a Tuna water boot? A Tuna water boot, I'm not kidding you, would be a $500 Venmo, and all it would be is this. It would be this juice I would pour in a boot, and I would add 3 beers on top of it. Like, we don't have enough.
It would have to be water.
What?
That with three things of water, because the taste of the beer would drown it out. It'd have to be just straight water with the tuna juice.
I'm not going to lie, like, with that much water, though, I don't know if you would taste it. And like, in all honesty, I don't know if you would.
I would open the other tuna and get more juice.
I'm just telling y'all. If you'd want a boot or if you'd want a shot, if somebody sends it in, I'll let you pick what you want. The shot does scare me more because it's just the straight liquid of it, though, and this could end up happening, if you could still taste the juice, but you have to drink all those gulps of it, that could be really bad too. It would be almost like, would you rather take a shot at tequila, or would you rather, I don't know, pour a shot into a boot and then also drink on top of that? Like, you taste, like, when we've done that before, you do taste the tequila, obviously a little bit, like it's tougher to get through. Though I would rather pour a shot of tequila in a boot than just take a shot at straight tequila.
Yeah. Ken Starr can't answer that. My wife loves the Raiders.
Robbie! My girl is a Cowboys fan, but she roots for the Raiders on our games. But when we play them this year, it's going to be interesting. Oh, God. I know for sure I'm going to talk shit because that's an easy dub. I love the confidence, but I should also say that a Raiders fan saying anything is an easy dub, I wish I had your confidence. Right? I mean, and I'm hoping the Raiders go undefeated. I hope the Raiders beat the Cowboys. To call it an easy dub does make me nervous, though the good part about this is the Raiders are obviously going to be in a dome, which it would have been in a dome no matter what. Geno Smith, indoors, 14-game sample size in Seattle. 30 touchdowns, 5 interceptions, quarterback rating of 110. You know what I really underestimated? The burps. The Tuna burps. I really, really, really underestimated them, quite frankly.
LeBron, the greatest athlete. Jordan, greatest basketball. I will say also, could you imagine if LeBron had Phil Jackson for 10 of those finals? He has these no-names guys as his head coaches.
Yeah, it's Spoelstra.
Spoelstra? Who else?
I don't remember the guy from the Cavs.
Yeah.
The one year that they won. But they had Kyrie there. Mm-hmm. And then I don't know who the coach was for the Lakers when they won it in the...
Yeah.
I mean, Spoelstra, though, is a good coach. Spoelstra is also a Pat Riley disciple. Like, Pat Riley's a really well-respected guy. I actually do agree with this statement, though, that I do think LeBron is a better athlete than Michael. But if you're telling me who I would take one-on-one, I would probably take Michael Jordan. George, appreciate you, dude. Jersey boy, we get trained by Bruce Lee when Chuck Norris exists. Chuck Norris is a 6-time undefeated world karate champion. Just saying. Here's the thing. I would take Bruce Lee in his prime over Chuck Norris.
Yeah, Chuck Norris went to the Virgin Islands. Now they're just called the Islands.
That's hilarious.
Cameron.
Michael or Kobe? Kobe all day. I think, and this is where, there's going to be a Laker fan in that, and that's totally fine.
I know.
I'm going to take Michael over Kobe, but at the same time, either one's fine.
I know Trace has them. Trace, do you have any Chuck Norris jokes for us?
Oh, dude, my dad actually sent me as a kid an email with 5,000 Chuck Norris jokes.
Do you have any off the dome that you can remember?
When Chuck Norris trips and falls to the ground apologizes.
There you go. Chuck Norrisism.
Chuck Norris doesn't flush the toilet. He scares the shit out of it. Holy crap. When Chuck Norris was born, he drove his mom home from the hospital. Oh, wait. All right, one more.
When Chuck Norris was born, he cut his own umbilical.
When Chuck Norris slices onions, the onions cry. All right.
Bruce Lee was like Michael Jackson, Mitch. Oh, I
don't know what that means.
don't know if that's a good thing.
I was just going to say.
Shimone.
I don't know what. That's probably one of the craziest comparisons I've ever seen in my entire life.
Shibuya.
Does it smell like tuna over here? That's good.
Like Febreze and tuna. But
I mean, that's going to happen.
mostly Febreze.
Are you a tuna fan?
I'm not a tuna fan, but
How much for you to drink this tuna juice?
drink the tuna juice.
It's not good.
We have Mitch $500 Venmo due.
Oh my God, dude! I'm gonna throw up watching you do that.
It's not that good.
Not that good.
I don't think anybody.
It doesn't taste that good. I'm gonna be honest. Oh my God! I don't know how you just did that. Well, it was just a lip. Bro, you gotta get out of here with that.
Dude, that looks like the water.
I'm gonna be honest. I actually might have a little bit of an immunity to smell tuna because my grandma puts this out around her house everywhere for her cats. So I just smell this every day.
That's what Mitch was saying about
I
cat
can't
food.
get near you right
I like
now.
cat food, dude.
Oh my God!
I like low-key want to do it.
I don't want you to do it.
I do want you to go check out PrizePicks, though. Our presenting sponsor, PrizePicks is America's #1 daily fantasy sports app out there. They make it easy for you, Mitch.
Dude, hang on a second here. I'm sweating really bad.
I'm
after
sweating
watching
because of all the
Trace do that.
great deals that PrizePicks has.
Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Download the app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 instantly when you play your first $5 lineup. PrizePicks, run your game. I know we had some more or lesses on Bowers or Geno made. Can you give me one of those? Because I want to ask the nation what they would go with here on PrizePicks.
Of course.
Put their money where their mouth is.
Sure.
Geno Smith. 22.5 passing
I said in some
touchdowns.
gum.
More or less.
Hey, Mitch, look, I said some gum.
Get out of here. That's just disgusting, dude. Bro,
More or less.
I would rather flick your gum than smell that. I know that. I'll tell you that. More or less than 22.5 passing touchdowns for Geno Smith. He threw 21 last season. I want to see some mores down below from Justin Olson, from Drew, Mark,
Raider fan
Giuseppe.
L. Better running back on the better deal. So, Mitch, you have to lock in for this one. Which one do you think was a better contract? The Raiders getting Mostert or the Chargers getting Najee Harris? Mostert!
Najee's the better running back. Like, he's the guy where I would have more confidence is going to be healthy. I'll admit, I could see Najee being just like, if you're talking about who's going to get more yards, who's going to get all that, I think Najee's going to get more production this season. But also the importance of being able to bring in Mostert at 2.1 in an offense that is going to be very spread. I said yesterday that I could see the Raiders using Mostert the way that Trevion Henderson was used by the Ohio State Buckeyes this past season with Chip Kelly. But he's got legit home run speed, and he had 21 touchdowns a year ago. I mean, I'll probably still say, though, Najee Harris at that price tag. Again, he's younger, and I like the Mostert deal. I do. Like, I also say this, though. Would you have, if you would have asked me Mostert at 2.1 or Najee at 5.5 for the Raiders, I would have taken Mostert. But if it's Mostert with the Raiders, I could see Najee being a good fit with the Chargers with Harbaugh and that old school style of offense.
Build an NFL offense defense team based on those in the chat. Mario, just from your profile picture, I'm taking you at right tackle.
Yep.
Miggy,
no doubt.
Miggy Camacho, I'll probably take as my center. I really protect. I feel like Miggy could protect me pretty well.
I got it.
Let's go. Kicker, I'm going David Zahn. Big feet guy.
Big feet guy. Big feet guy.
Let's go. Rebel, I'll say left guard. He gives me that quickness. He could be a pulling guard. He's stout. He's big, but I think he could get a little bit on the move.
Rebel definitely can't be the water guy because it's going to be spewing everywhere.
Yep. Luis Rodriguez, I'll probably put as tight end. No explanation necessary on that one, Luis. Raider Rob, I'll probably put.
My guy 75's got to be able to run, so we're going to put him at receiver.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Albert says he's got running back.
He says, I'm running back. Though King Zay also said running back. The Giants have agreed to terms with linebacker Demetrius Flanagan Fowles.
No!
Where was he last year?
The picture of him is the Niners.
That's what that is.
George Hubert.
Demetrius Flanagan Fowles.
F.
What a
Minshew.
name.
Hated that guy. FKC Raiders for life.
I mean, the fact that he's a Chief now, it's amazing how 1 year changes. Like, I thought Minshew was a player that we were going to like just because he was kind of, it's Gardner Minshew, good vibes guy. Now that he's a Chief, he might go down as, I don't know if I would dislike Minshew more than Garoppolo. But here's the thing, man. Like, actually, let's ask the question. Who do you dislike more, Jimmy Garoppolo or Gardner Minshew? Because Jimmy G is, technically not on a division rival. Gardner is now. I'll tell you what, based on that logic and logic alone, I think it's Minshew.
Mm-hmm.
I get, Garoppolo got a bigger contract, but I can't really see it. True.
Born a Raider fan.
I know it won't happen, but if Travis Hunter drops to number 6, should we get him? Also, what free agent wide receiver are you hoping that we sign? I feel like if you want to know what wide receivers I think we should sign or could sign, check out the thumbnail on today's show. I mean, I put Keenan Allen, Tyler Lockett on it. I don't think Cooper Kupp's going to happen, but I would say Lockett, Keenan Allen, Brandon Cooks are probably the top 3 receivers that I could see this organization going out and getting if they are looking for a vet. But the way that they have spent money, they really haven't spent money as if those are the players that they're going to target. But if the rumors are true that they are interested in Cooper Kupp, then that also means that they have to be willing to spend, over $10 million at the wide receiver spot, or at least around that ballpark number. So with that being said, I'm going to give the four names that I just did. Mitch and Chuggs taco eating contest.
We've actually already done it. It's on the channel. I actually don't know what. Do you have it labeled on there like the live taco eating?
Taco. It was what? Taco Bell Raiders report. Let's see here. Let's see if I can find it. I'll tell you what. The ad that I just got, kind of crazy. Oh, dude, I'll tell you this. I don't see it. I'd have to try to go find it. Yeah, I would have to try to go find it. Also, it looks like some guy is stealing our videos. Yep. Maybe not. He just stole our thumbnail. Hang on, I gotta. What do you think? This is kind of weird, no?
I still report it.
I mean, it's literally just a picture of me. And I don't really get it. I appreciate the fact that he's showing me in his video, though, I guess. We already did a Taco Bell eating contest.
Oh,
I guess.
I guess that's not bad.
I guess it's not that bad.
I thought it was.
I thought he used like our whole video.
Yeah.
No, I think it's all right.
Also, it's not like he can monetize it because he's showing he's showing the NFL game tape the whole time.
Yeah, I think we're okay.
So it's not a channel that's monetized or anything.
Yep. Correctamundo. Cameron, do you remember how many tacos you ate?
I was only able to eat. So we did it for 10 minutes.
10 minutes.
I got to like 7.5. I think I've barely finished 8 in the 10 minutes, and Mitch finished all 12.
Though, do you remember you came out guns a-blazing?
Oh, dude,
the pace you set, I got nervous.
I ate 3 in the first probably 3 minutes.
Which probably doesn't surprise anybody. Blazing hot start. Though you hit a wall.
Oh, dude. Well,
you hit a wall.
I will continue to say this. Shout out to the Taco Bell near us. They were the biggest soft tacos I've ever gotten from Taco Bell. I'm not even lying. Usually it's like they put a little bit of meat, a little bit of lettuce and cheese. Bro, these things were like little burritos.
Dude, they were big.
They filled them up.
They were really, really big.
Yep. Noah.
What's up, Suave? Bruce was a movie star, basically made up martial arts and went against his culture. Many others died young. Do some research. Bruce is inspirational.
Yeah, Mitch. Be more like water.
Be like water.
Be like water. If water's in a cup, it becomes a cup. If water's in a bowl, it takes the shape of a bowl. You need to be more flexible, be more malleable, be more able to adapt to your environment. Mitch, be like water.
Yeah, well, my old buddies, and they're still my friends, the guys, the fantasy footballers. I don't know if any of y'all have ever listened to them on a podcast. I used to write for them, probably going on now almost like 8 years ago. I've had the opportunity to hang out with Andy, Mike, and Jason a bunch of different times. And one of the things they used to always say when you draft in fantasy football is to be like water. But I've actually also said that.
That's Bruce Lee's quote.
Oh, okay. I've also said that, though, in reference to like the way that I want the Raiders to draft for best player available. You're water. You can go any way, and you're gonna go with the flow type of thing.
So maybe deep down you did know you wanted to meet Bruce Lee all along.
I do want to meet Bruce Lee, or I would have wanted to meet Bruce Lee, but not more than Michael Jordan. Corey, it's my big day as well. It's gonna be a great day watching you guys. Then a hot date tonight.
Ooh, she had a big booty, so I called her big booty.
Skirt.
Wrist moving.
Corey.
All I want for my birthday is a big booty, yo.
Is it a first
date? All I
date?
want for my birthday is a big booty, yo.
Second date?
When
Third
I die,
date?
bury me inside a Gucci stove. Blinky.
What a blink. Happy birthday to that man. Gotta agree with Mitch. Tuna is a miss for me. Yeah, I don't really get how people can enjoy it. And I get it. To each their own, right? Like, to each their own. But there's no world that exists where I think somebody could legitimately go, I like tuna, and I would want tuna. I don't see how it exists, man. I really don't.
Matt Brady.
What up, Matt?
In relation to Tom. Great interviews by all of our signings yesterday, but man,
Facts.
did Lonnie Johnson make me want to buy his jersey. He seems ready to give it all.
Which,
Pause.
like, I'll say this to the Lotto one. When when you're that type of player and you're a special teams guy, like you got to have that mindset, right? You got to have the mindset that I'm going to do whatever it takes to help this team. If they need me to line up at safety, corner, special teams, whatever it is, like we're going to get to work. But you could also see that every single one of those guys, Jeremy Chinn, Lotto, Elandon Roberts, and then, oh my God, who the hell is the other guy? Stokes, all kind of had that dog mentality. I will say the only interview that made me a little nervous, I'm not going to lie to y'all, was Stokes when he was like, yeah, after 10 o'clock at night, everything closed down in Green Bay, so I'm excited to kind of like experience that.
He was like, I'm excited
Vegas.
to eat food in Vegas.
Which, again, like, I'm a foodie as well. I'm not paying you $4 million to get fat and go to, Las Vegas. The Chiefs are signing former first-round pick, former Raider, Jerry Tillery.
Wow.
Former Charger as well.
Sean.
The Chiefs are signing Jerry Tillery to a 1-year deal.
Sean, Chuggs needs to take it down one notch. Last time I checked, the coaches aren't out there on the court playing. This is actually what Sean was telling me whenever he was defending Josh McDaniels. He's a huge McDaniels guy. He said, Chuggs, take it down a notch. Last time I checked, McDaniels isn't out there throwing the picks. It's Derek Carr.
There you go.
Sean Irish, in fact, a huge Josh McDaniels fan.
In fact, I knew it the moment I saw Sean. I was like, that guy looks like a Josh McDaniels supporter.
What can I say?
Sean, I'm with you, bro. Cool. Kobe and MJ got 0 chips combined without Phil. Shaq only has 1.
Things that make you go,
Yep.
John, I saw this already, and then I went back to it. That's my bad, John. We did read that one earlier.
I got you.
Alexis.
Round 1, Will Campbell. Round 2, Trey Harris. Round 3, Quinshon Judkins. To be real with you, I think that this is more realistic if you swap Judkins and Trey Harris. And I only say that just simply because I don't know if Judkins is going to be there at 68. I don't even know if Trey Harris is going to be there at 68. But I would say if I was a betting man, which player do I think is more likely to be there at 68? I would actually see Trey Harris than Judkins.
Game tight. Is that true? So that's sad. He said apparently it just came out.
What?
CJ Mosley retiring.
Really?
He said that neck injury he had. I have to look it up.
The neck injury, I will say I don't have an update on that yet, which maybe he just put it out like on his own social media, which is obviously typically when players do it. And then, that might have explained why he ended up leaving or
Jets.
getting released from the New York Jets.
Yeah, I don't see anything on it yet. I'm not saying you're not true or you're not being truthful. Game tight. I just haven't seen it yet, but if that's the case, that does suck.
Marquise Houston, you are in.
Keith McGuire.
150 likes away from 1,000. If we can get to 1,000 likes before that clock down there hits 2 hours, I'm down to do 3 beer bongs. 3 beer bongs. We'll make some deals here. Mitch, I live right outside Hackettstown. Okay. How often do you swing by there? Well, now, unfortunately, the last time I went to Hackettstown has probably been a year or two, but I went to Centenary. So Centenary College has got now it's Centenary University, very, very, very small school. But my dad actually goes in that area very often. He's probably there once a month. My cousin Mike, he lives close-ish to that area. Like, he's pretty close to Centenary. And my dad, he'll drive, which I think, again, this is like where my dad's the type of dude where if once you earn respect for him, he's going to show you nothing but love and compassion. But if you get on his bad side, he's a mother effer you don't want to be on his bad side with. He's definitely more cutthroat, scary human being. I'm definitely a lot more laid back, and I think I got some of that laid backness from my mom. My point is my dad in the wintertime, again, he lives in Pennsylvania, New Jersey. My cousin Mike and my dad, they drive firewood to each other or wood pellets because when I was a kid growing up, we didn't heat our house. We heated our house with firewood. My dad and I on the weekends, we would go out. We would cut down a tree with a chainsaw. Had to be barkless. You can't get a tree that's got bark on it. It just creates way too much smoke in the house.
Yep.
So you got to take off the bark from the tree, chop it all up, get an axe. You cut it up, throw it in the back of the truck, keep it moving. But we would take a lot of that wood and we would, go back and forth. But my dad still to this day continues to do it, just not as often as what he does. He cuts down trees for exercise.
Not only does Richie
but he'll drive 2.5 hours to Hackettstown every month to deliver firewood to my cousin.
Not only does Richie lay the pipe, he also brings the wood.
He's bringing the axe. He's bringing the wood. He's bringing the bag. Keith, appreciate you. Real cowboy. I'll tell you this, though. Anytime I go back home, I try to let people know, and I do try to always make a stop at Hackettstown because I'm still really good friends with my old baseball coach. I'm still really good friends with a lot of the people at that university. I will say to this day, going to Centenary University College was probably one of the best things that I've ever done because if I would have went to a big school, I'm telling y'all right now, I don't think I'd be here right now. Real cowboy. My mom has been battling cancer this past year. I just got the phone call that we've been waiting for. She is cancer-free. They got it all. Had to share the news.
Hey, cancer. Fuck you.
I could not agree with you more on that one, dude. Cowboy, I super, super happy to hear that. And what made me think of this, I saw a story the other day on ESPN, and it was about a boy in high school. And he was I think he had something almost close to, I think he had 1,000 points. And then he was going into his senior year. And I forget what his name was exactly. I think he actually is thinking about going to the University of Villanova. Look up this story.
Spam F cancer. Spam F cancer. Let's go.
You get an opportunity to look up the story, and I'm trying to look up high school basketball player who literally goes through chemo treatment his entire senior season and drops over 2,000 points. He scores over 3,000 points, but for that young man right there, I'll tell you this right now, that's an inspirational story, and getting this news is news like you can't even believe. I've lost a lot of people in my family to cancer, and my Aunt Wanda, again, my mom, she's the youngest of 9. My mom's oldest sister would have been 26 years older than her, but because my Aunt Wanda, I've always looked at her as somebody who's like a grandmother on my mom's side. Unfortunately, my mom's parents passed away before I ever had the opportunity to meet them. But when my Aunt Wanda, she got her test back and she came back cancer-free, it's one of those things where you got to almost sit down, you take a breath, and it is the ultimate weight off of your shoulders. So, Cowboy, congratulations to you. Congratulations to your family. And I hope throughout the course of this week, we've had a few situations on this show where people have shared stuff like this. And I do, man. I go home, I take 30 seconds. And when Alex and I, we say a prayer before we eat, a lot of the times, we do always prayer just for the people around us. And it's hard to name everyone. But every time, man, Raider Nation, y'all are always in my prayers. So, Cowboy, I'm very happy for you, dude. Noah, hope you checked the due date on that tuna. I did. It actually scared me. It said March 19th. And then I was like, oh, no. 2028, though. We're good.
I told Mitch, they're legally required to put that, but I don't even know if tuna goes bad.
They actually say if you want to prepare for an apocalypse, canned tuna is probably one of the best things that you can do from a protein standpoint.
Mitch is like, I'm ending it if that's the case.
What?
Mitch is like, I'm ending it if that's the case. If it's just me and 500 cans of tuna.
That's not worth living for. It's not. It's me. I got to figure out something else. That's not a sustainable living. John, what's up, dude? Mitch, tell Alex to try her favorite tuna recipe with spicy Doritos. It's freaking delicious. I actually wouldn't be surprised that she would love it. She probably would hate for what I'm about to say. But there was one night, Alex and I, we were, out and about, some shenanigans, had a few drinks, we come back, and I always kind of make fun of her at times because she's like a raccoon when she comes home. She just wants to eat snacks. She's ripping through the cupboards, and she's just eating snacks like that. When I come home from a night out, I want food. I want a sandwich, a burger, where she's she can eat popcorn. She can eat Doritos. She could eat Cheetos. There was one day we had flaming hot Cheetos, and then we also had these spicy taquitos, I think is what the name would be. It's kind of like that. They're from Trader Joe's. she was eating it with like this tuna concoction she had. And I'm telling you what, right now, I love her to the end of the moon and back. She was grossing me out. she was grossing me out. MJ got there 6 times on one team versus LaBaby. Jump ship to how many teams to get there, Chuggs. I will also say
I will say MJ jumped ship at the end of his career with the Wizards. How did that go? God, family, and Raiders for life. Yeah, he must have done great with the Wizards.
Real talk. Do we think MJ's Bulls beats some of the teams that LeBron lost? Like, do we think that they would have beat the Warriors the year they had KD?
No.
Clay, Draymond, Steph? Like,
no.
I obviously think MJ's the greatest, but I'll be real with you. I don't know if they beat that team. That team was unbelievable.
The Warriors beat the Bulls if they played them.
You think the Jordan-led Bulls would have beat the Warriors?
And this is coming from a Rockets fan. That is the greatest
Why
team.
free SN for no?
That Warriors team is the greatest team of all time ever put together.
Like, the matchups would be interesting. Who does Michael guard? You know, like, who does Michael guard?
Dude, the Warriors are putting up 60
you
so
put Michael
fast.
on Steph?
The Warriors are putting up 60 so fast on the Bulls, they wouldn't even know what to do.
I mean, they're saying a lot of yeses, man. See, I think Clay covers Michael.
I'm just saying, you're trading 2s for 3s. The amount of 3s that the Warriors would put up against the Bulls would make them go absolutely bonkers.
I'll say this. This is why I love sports and I love debates, because it's Bulls easy. Dude, that's not Bulls easy. That's 7-game series. I do think that. I mean, I'm not going to say here, I just think that there is a chance that the Warriors beat the Bulls.
I don't think there's a chance. I think it's the likelihood is that the Warriors beat the Bulls.
All right. All right, man. Hey, we are 65 likes away.
Shake, bake, rake, lake, nake, take, wake. Doesn't matter. It would be Warriors in 6.
We are 60 likes away from 1,000. 60 likes away from 1,000. I'm going to give you guys a tuna deal if we get to 1,000 likes.
Nathan.
Super hungover one time and went to a party on the water at 10 a.m. First shot girl gave me was oyster shot. I like oysters, but the tomato juice in that mixture with vodka almost yacked looking at it. I mean, I like Bloody Marys and I like oysters, but what you just described right there, I don't know if I would be able to do. And when I say I like oysters, I'm the person that, like, when I like oysters, I want it to be covered in hot sauce. It's got to be drowning in hot. Straight oyster right out of the shell, I'm probably good on that. Oysters Rockefeller, love them. I mean, I would rather have oysters Rockefeller. Though the last time I had, like, just regular oysters, dude, I got sick. Like, really, really sick.
I don't like raw oysters. Like you said, oysters Rockefeller or fried oysters, I'm cool with.
Yeah. Okay.
Do the boot, then chug a shot of tuna juice. Oh, dude, that would be 1,000% yak. I think it would be a for sure throw up if he had to drink a boot and immediately go tuna shot after. Because then you have all that liquid and then you have the taste of the tuna right after it. I don't think that would be good news.
All right, Noah. If we get to 1,000 likes, I'll give you guys a deal for that. I'll give you a deal for that, Noah. If we get to 1,000 likes, I'll give you a deal for it. It's going to be a big deal. I've never, to my knowledge, like, actually thrown up on screen. There's been times where I've gagged, I've spit out some stuff, don't get me wrong.
Adrian, my guy.
Dude, a good Chuck Norris joke, which I actually got to plug in my computer. Hang on a second. I'm trying to stay away from ground zero over here, Chernobyl. Brutal. Let's get a good Chuck Norris joke in here. I'll do that. Yeah, that's number 4 on my list. When the boogeyman goes to sleep at night, he checks his closet for Chuck Norris. Chuck Norris used rib condoms inside out, so he gets the pleasure. That's not good. Time waits for no man, unless that man is Chuck Norris. There is no theory of evolution, just the list of animals Chuck Norris allows to live.
MJ had kids wanting to play the game of b-ball. LeBron had kids wanting to flop and get fake fouled. Not even a comparison. Real Cowboy, agree to disagree.
Chuck Norris knows Victoria's Secret.
Raider Lux, Kobe bodies LeBron 1v1. I don't know.
Again, like I think the
fact that we never got a LeBron versus Kobe finals is actually criminal.
Yeah,
the fact that we never got LeBron Kobe in the finals is still upsetting to this day. Bruce all day because Norris was trained by Bruce. There you go.
Really?
John Alcala, I wouldn't doubt it. I would say a shot of Everclear, but that would be dangerous. That would.
Yeah, I don't like it. Everclear's nasty work. Renee, yo, my boy, what's with Christian rumors trading with the Niners?
We don't like to talk religion on this show.
I think the only reason why there's a lot of Christian McCaffrey rumors is look at what the 49ers have done. They have shipped off all of their big pieces. They are moving on from players left and right. And the fact that Christian McCaffrey's coming off his worst probably year that he's had as a Niner, it's not close, obviously, right? Didn't even play. I think that it's kind of like it makes sense for the organization if they are just trying to move on from all these pieces. That way you can get some value from McCaffrey. But I just don't see why the Raiders would do it. You know, like, and I don't really know why the Niners would do it. Because would you pay Christian McCaffrey $9 million to be on your team, or would you pay him $8 million to not be on your team? Because that's what would happen. If the Niners trade him away, they still got to pay him this year because of the dead cap, because they did just give him a brand new contract.
Jersey boy, Mitch and Chuggs moonshine drinking contest.
Nope. Nav, obviously, Minshew can't reveal any secrets on us because that mother effer had no idea what the hell we were doing anyway.
That's
Apparently,
funny.
Can't wait for Max to run over to the sideline and scream, "Lil ass boy." I mean, I bet you Raiders players still like Gardner.
It's perfect. Look what just popped up.
I bet you they do. What?
On screen. Above Navman.
Oh, yeah, F that guy. Absolutely F that guy, man. Lost in your mom. Mitch, I took an axe to the foot yesterday splitting wood. My wife's upset, but I see it as an excuse to watch the Raiders report.
Ow.
Yeah. When I was a kid, actually, I got very, very lucky because my dad had an axe. It was just a little bit too big for me. And when I swung, I missed. And when I tell you the axe took off only part of my leg, like the littlest piece of my skin, it's the littlest piece of skin. If it would have been 2 inches more to the right, I would have destroyed my leg.
I actually saw this guy on TikTok.
My dad was so mad.
He
at me.
builds houses in the woods and does all this content of him out in nature.
Yeah.
But he had this awesome axe, and it was like an axe, and then it was like 6 different blades. It was like one this way, and there was like another this way, and he would chop a full piece of wood, and it would break into 6.
Oh wow.
It was awesome. I was like, dude, I'm glad Danny's not watching this video because it made me move a little bit.
Lumberjack man.
Dude, like the scene from Step Brothers.
Yeah.
Dude,
give me your seed.
but it was awesome. I was like, holy crap. He says that's called a Kratos axe. Let me see. Look up Kratos axe. Kratos
I was gonna say, if you
axe.
think I know how to spell that, you're high.
Kratos.
Kratos axe. I mean, I'm looking at a Kratos. I don't really see it having all those different sides on it.
No, yeah, that's not what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like for you to be able to split a piece of wood in 6 different ways.
Oh, it was like this.
Bro, you got to know what you're doing.
It was this.
I mean, that's kind of crazy looking. I mean, again, you got to know what you're doing. It's splitting wood. There is an art to it. And I would explain it as like, the only explanation I could possibly have is in baseball, when you try to overthrow, sometimes actually you don't throw as hard because your mechanics are shitty and the ball goes everywhere. When you're trying to split wood with an axe, you kind of have to have that same mentality where it's a lot more important to hit it right, giggity, than to just really try to drive it home. Mitch, let's talk Lakers. Does Luka stay a Laker? And do they trade and get KD next season? Or do we trade AR-15 and run for a better piece for Luka? I wish I could talk basketball with you, but I do think Luka's going to be a Laker forever. And I say that only unless I say that because you don't trade a player like Luka. And I still to this day can't believe that the Mavs did it. And seeing the downfall of the city of Dallas and how many fans that organization has lost, if you told me right now, which there's already going to be a 30 for 30 on it, there's going to be a study, it wouldn't shock me. And I think maybe some people out there would hate me for saying this. I don't think Dallas Mavericks fans are a very loyal fan base compared to a lot of other fan bases that I've seen. After especially that Luka trade, I mean, they are distraught.
But you say that, but how many Raider fans would act that same way if the Raiders traded Max Crosby?
I mean, they would be upset, but I don't even think it would be close to what we've seen the downfall.
If you got Max Crosby for a player that you didn't think was nearly as good.
Sure.
Like, okay, if the Raiders traded Max Crosby for Von Miller and 2 seconds.
I mean, it would be a tough pill to swallow. No doubt about it. I'm not people obviously would be outraged.
People would
But Raiders
riot.
fans would still be Raiders fans. Marcus Epps is signing with the New England Patriots. So Epps was signed by the Raiders, obviously, 2 years ago when Josh McDaniels and that regime was a part of it. You've already seen Robert Spillane go up there, and now you're seeing Marcus Epps go up there. It's a one-year deal worth $4.4 million. I don't think that's that bad of a value for Epps coming off a year where he tore his ACL. I've been following him on IG. Rehab looks like it's going pretty well. Marcus Epps is headed to the New England Patriots. All right, y'all. You ready for my deal?
I'm ready.
Ready for my deal? Every single bang for the next 10 minutes is going to be a bite of tuna.
Ugh.
Every bang for the next 10 minutes is a bite of tuna. If you bang on Super Chat, I'm allowed to take a sip of my beer. If you bang on Venmo, I'm not allowed to take a sip of my beer for over a minute. For 1 minute. We'll put 60 seconds on that time. That's the deal that I'm going to give you.
1 year, 4.4, would you have done it?
For Epps, I'm okay. To me, and again, Marcus Epps was a good player. I think what the Raiders are going to try to do with the versatility of Isaiah Paul-Amal at 2 for 8 at a little bit of a younger age, I could see Paul-Amal being just as good as Marcus Epps this season. I could see him just as good. Like Jeremy Chinn is a better football player, strong safety than Epps. So I would look at if I was the Raiders, Epps at his age coming off an ACL compared to Isaiah Paul-Amal, who's about to be in his 4th year, who's also getting about $4.4 million this season. I would take the upside of Isaiah Paul-Amal. And again, I love the Marcus Epps move. Y'all knew that I love the Marcus Epps move because you need players out there that have kind of like that captain mentality.
God, family, and Raiders for life. I think God, family, and Raiders 5 has only tweeted about Phil Jackson, Michael Jordan, and LeBron James today.
I mean, maybe.
Phil has 0 chips without MJ and Kobe. Same difference. No, not the same.
I don't think I agree with that, but at the same time, I mean, he was able to coach unbelievable teams, and they were both great, and they fed off each other because here's the other part. Like, when you do coach teams that have that type of star power, you need a coach that those players respect. And like that is what Phil Jackson brought. Right? He brought structure. He brought what he thought was required to build a championship team, and guys bought into that. Like if you're the Raiders, like you're kind of having that exact same mentality with Pete Carroll where, you know, in all honesty, if Pete Carroll says something And if Antonio Pierce said something, they could say the exact same thing, word for word. But, like, let's be honest here. An NFL player is going to listen to what Pete Carroll has to say, even if it's the exact same thing that AP has to say, just because Pete Carroll has earned that respect by every player in the NFL. Like, there's not a single person that I don't think respects Pete Carroll as a good football mind. AP could talk, but I could, say that there would be a lot more people that don't think that AP's got that mind compared to, obviously, Pete Carroll. What's up, my brother? We haven't had the Raiders sign Jenkins from the Bears and Becton from the Eagles yet. We need to strengthen our offensive line, both run block and in the pass blocking game. Jenkins is meeting with, what's the team?
The Seahawks.
The Seahawks on Monday.
I actually talked about him on Texans yesterday.
Yep.
The thing with Tevin Jenkins is and this is where box score people, this is where it comes into factors of you can't always just look at the stats.
Agreed.
If you look at Tevin Jenkins, it says he played 14 games last year. But in those 14 games, he only played 68% of the snaps because on 4 different occasions, he left the game early.
Oh, wow.
So Tevin Jenkins, a lot of problems with him being injury prone, and that's why I don't think teams have signed him just yet, and I don't think he gets a large contract. I think similar to what James Daniels got, but I think James Daniels is actually better than Tevin Jenkins. He only got injured once with that. He tore his Achilles last year. But Tevin Jenkins has been injured his entire time in Chicago.
It's true.
I could see $5 or $6 million just because teams are scared of his injury history.
It's very true. And I also think that that's why teams are right now a little bit scared of Mekhi Becton. I almost wonder if Becton, the Commanders are signing offensive line Nate Herbig to a 1-year deal per source. Alley-oop from that man.
He throws it up!
An alley-oop from Nav Man. Nav, I got you, bro. It's your birthday.
Jersey boy, greaser.
Not going to be maybe as big as you'd like, though.
Mitch, if you know Hackettstown, do you know Phillipsburg? Do you know Phillipsburg?
Yes, I do. Do you know...
Yoda!
Jenkins! Bang! Bite a tuna and a beer. Is it beer then tuna or tuna then beer? All right. Tuna then beer.
I think you put the tuna in the merbonga.
Stop.
I'll do that.
No, you won't.
And you have to suck it through.
No.
Trey said he would put tuna inside a beer bong and you'd be able to see it go all the way down for 2 bangs. Yeah, some tuna, just a floater on top.
Oh, my God.
He does. He does. He said he likes tuna, like sushi tuna.
Like, it's
So you like
canned
fish,
tuna,
canned tuna, just not-
the smell of canned tuna. I'm trying not to burp because it just smells like tuna, dude.
Oh, it does smell like tuna hard.
I like seafood. I do. But there is something about it's the smell of canned tuna where you said it earlier and I said it on the show. My mom had cats like growing up. Like my aunts had all cats. It just smells exactly like cat food to me. And it's just I don't know, I don't know if you guys have a food that just really grosses you out and maybe you can't explain it. That's canned tuna to me.
Yeah.
Texture.
Rob, Chuggs a Texan or a Raider? I actually play for neither. Favorite Raider of all time? Favorite Raider all time?
Rubio! Throw one up!
Probably Randy Moss.
Who?
Favorite Raider all time?
You?
Jamarcus
Randy
Russell.
Moss or Devontae Adams? Is Chuggs' favorite Raider of all time.
Favorite Raider all time? Rodney Hudson. Donald Penn. I'm an O-line guy.
O-line guy.
Love the big boys, if you know what I mean.
Rodney Hudson is going to go down in the history books as one of the best centers to ever play for the Raiders, no doubt about it.
Oh, dude, that one was deep. That one was from the core.
I'm not. Oh my God.
Your abs got a little workout with that burp. Navman Cancer Go GFY. Do you know what that stands for?
Huh?
GFY?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yep.
I actually have Trizzy Trace right here next to me. Would you be able to step in while I use the restroom real quick?
Ooh, God.
Trizzy Trace is here. Deals are being made. It's a slow day, but we're having fun.
Slow day, but we're having fun.
Raiders!
Love it.
What's going on, guys?
Love it. What's up, my man? I
Good to
hear
be
you.
back, first of all. Just want to say that. Good to be back.
Good to be back.
I'm always love hanging out with the nation.
Who's more important to the Bulls' success, Michael Jordan or Phil Jackson?
Mitchell Renz.
You know what? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. God family, I agree. Different eras of basketball, just like there's, different eras of football as well. It's kind of hard to compare them, but saying that Phil's more important than MJ is. I'm trying to think.
Michael Jordan.
that's
greatest basketball
like
player to
saying
ever live.
that's like saying lettuce is more important than meat on a taco. Respectfully, I'm going to disagree. Yoda, what's up? I'm late. Did Tuna Chow time happen yet? Tuna Chow time has been happening all day long. In fact, we are a 50 away, an alley-oop away from taking another bite of it, unfortunately.
Ruh-roh.
Not looking forward to it. I'm going to be honest with you.
Joshua says he's very happy that Chuggs is running the channel.
People are hating these moves and losing players, but it's for the long run. They're looking for players who want to play and who fit their schemes. That's not even mentioning them being smart with money. And I agree, Rubio, where I want the Raiders to win right away, but they also got to be able to build a culture that allows them to win right away. And if you're able to get, again, for the Raiders, you got to look at it as a got to get better. If I was Pete Carroll in this regime, I would go, can we get to 8 or 9 wins? And I know that kind of stinks, because we obviously want to go to the playoffs, but if you can get to 8 to 9 wins in year one, cool. The next season, then, I'm going, can I get to 10 or 11? The next season after that, can I get to 12 to 13? And if you're in that type of ballpark of football teams, you can win a Super Bowl.
Yeah,
that's how I think that this regime's doing it, because that's what they've kind of tried to do, Spytek and Carroll, their entire careers.
I couldn't agree more. And when you're a team that is fighting just to be in a very, very competitive division, especially with all the teams around them also getting better. It feels like in the Raiders division, you have the Chargers, the Broncos, and the Chiefs. They're all, every year, it feels like improving in some way. Maybe not the Chiefs, but they have Mahomes and Andy Reid, so that's something you have to think about. You have to think about how can we win the division, and then we can figure out, okay, how do we win the Super Bowl? You got to get to the dance before you can, take off your shoes and start twirling her around and all that.
I love the dance metaphor, because it's true, though, because I always used to say this, about, again, DC was Derek Carr was the person that you fell in love with in high school that's kept you around but just never took you to the dance.
Yep.
Right? Doesn't mean that wasn't good.
Yeah, it doesn't mean it wasn't a good relationship. Didn't mean you didn't learn anything. Didn't mean there wasn't fun times.
Exactly.
But at the end of the day, when you go to the dance, you're there to break a sweat. You're not there to hang out in the parking lot and drink shooters. That's not what you're there for.
Exactly. You know what happens at prom. What up, Nav? Alley-oop, I saved $14.50 with military discount. Woo. Couldn't be happier with that on the new water line. These dudes are legit. Rich and I spoke plumbing in North Carolina. Now alley-oop somebody to watch Mitch hurl. Raiders! Happy birthday to my brother, my man, 93 Navman. Happy birthday from Yoda Jenkins. David Rubio. Rubio threw it up. I might throw it up too.
That was. I'm really rooting for that.
The problem is, with drinking, and I actually really underestimated how. I thought that if I just ate tuna, it would be more difficult than drinking. But because of the burps,
it comes back.
It comes right through your nose.
Yep. Ooh.
It does. It comes right through my nose. I might just start. And I
out loud.
Just projectile burping. Because because it's just all through the nose right now.
Yeah, I mean, at some point you gotta take care of yourself, man.
Hey, you got to look out for yourself. John Michael, Chuck Norris, effed every...
None in a coven tucked away in the hills of Tuscany.
9 months later, they gave birth to the 72 Dolphins, the team that went undefeated.
I was going to say, so
I'm going to tell you this right now.
Chuck Norris breeds champions.
I don't know if you looked that up. I'll tell you what, that's a dirty joke.
That is a good one, though. That's a good one. Might need to stash this one.
I don't know. I'll tell you this, doing nuns is not going to be...
Doing nuns.
That's not going to be on my bingo
Doing
card.
nuns is what we're not trying to do.
Chuck Norris can kill 2 stones with one bird.
Yep. That's electric.
Chuck Norris can slam a revolving door.
That's so good.
All right, one more Chuck Norris. No. When Chuck Norris turned 18, his parents moved out. Some of these are kind of wild. Some of these are absolutely hilarious, man. Nick, if we get 13 wins this season, I'll buy Geno jersey. If the Raiders get 13 wins this season, you might not be able to buy a Geno jersey. You know what I mean? And if anybody is trying to get a Geno jersey, reminder, you can go to chatsports.com/Raiders jerseys. One of our sponsors today is PrizePicks, and you can actually do season-long picks. If you wanted to say right now, Geno Smith, 3,475 and a half pass yards, more or less. I'm telling you this right now, the numbers that PrizePicks has on Geno Smith, they're going to hear what I have to say about it, and they usually wait to change after some of the stuff that we say. The amount, I'm telling you right now, this is one that they're going to regret.
Yeah, I mean,
because if he gets injured, you're going to get your money back. He's going to pass for more than 3,400. Like,
is this updated?
If this was the depth chart before free agency.
Okay. Then I won't go to it. I was going to say, because we could look at the wide receiver options and who all is throwing the ball to. I mean, it feels like Geno Smith.
It's not a lot of options.
No, it's not a lot of options, but that doesn't mean you can't address it in the draft. Doesn't mean you can't add a guy in the second wave of free agency either. Yeah. We're also only in week 1. You got plenty of time to add to the roster.
Yeah. I also think this, though. You also didn't show the best receiver they have on the team. Right? The best guy is Brock.
Yeah.
Brock's that go-to guy, but when I see that amount of yards right there for the offense that this team's going to run, they're going to put up points. Like, they're going to move the football. You got to believe in Chip Kelly. I know I do. Sean Irish, Chuggs, how many points did Phil put up in all those championships? Oh, and for the record, not a McDaniels fan. Happy birthday to 93 Nabman. I'm telling you this right now. He has said a lot of ridiculous stuff on this show. Mm-hmm. That's got to be, shout out to Brandon, top 5, one of the craziest things Chuggs has ever said.
What did he say?
Phil Jackson is more important than Michael Jordan and the chips. Which, I'll be real, I mean, you know how he is. He's a pot stirrer.
He likes to be a contrarian.
There's no way he believes that.
No, he likes to say things to me.
There's no way he believes
Yeah, he loves getting a reaction.
He'll never admit it.
No.
But he'll
loves
go
a
with
reaction.
He'll go with this for eternity. What up, Keith? Why are the Pats signing all of these ex-Raiders? Does it really surprise you?
They're peanut butter and jealous.
They got Josh McDaniels there now. Every player that has been signed to the Patriots that was once a Raider was signed by McDaniels when he was the Raiders head coach back in 2022, 2023. That's all those players are. Robert Spillane, Marcus Epps, they're all Raiders. And I bet you they probably got at least a little bit of a look at Caleb Chase. And I know that Chasen played on this team the past year, but it wouldn't surprise me if Robert Spillane said, hey, man, that Caleb Chasen guy is somebody that I actually do think is a lot better than what people give him credit for. So keep that in mind. All right, y'all, we have caught up on all of the Super Chats thus far, which means, reminder, if you don't already know, it's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365 for a chance to win some money today. Right now, if you got it in, you would have the chance to win. Joe Mild, you in. $20 Venmo, $180 here on today's show. Charles, I don't know if I got you.
What is it, $20 today?
$20 today. Charles, I got you, man. You in. So now it's 20. for 190. Sorry, I didn't click refresh on my phone. That's on me. Veteran pass rusher Dante Fowler is headed back to the Cowboys on a 1-year deal worth up to $8 million.
If you're going to the Cowboys,
This
you don't
is
want
the
to
time
win a
of the
Super
year. This is the time of this show that I'm getting nervous that I might have to. I got to leave in about 90 minutes from now.
Bowl. Hour and a half, yeah.
I'm getting a little bit nervous because this is usually when the Raiders have made some moves today. Man, Rubio! Bang! All right. Oh, it's disturbing.
Tuna.
Sweaty college bar.
Yes. It's the Febreze is exactly what they spray too.
It's ladies' night at the tavern.
You want a bite?
Woo! Morning, ladies.
Would you like a bite?
No, I'm actually not full at all.
I wouldn't mind it.
Dude, you gotta stop.
The sediment.
I know, but you got I'm trying to eat this and you're moving that and it's gross and that's what are you doing?
Mitch is getting sicky.
What are you doing?
Call him Sicky Mitch right now.
What are
Are
you doing?
Are you shooting it?
I just mixed a little bit of beer in there to give it. It was too much chunk. I had to more liquid.
Bro, what
You
are
had to
you
get
gotta
more
move.
liquor?
You gotta move.
You had to get more liquor? Take a sip.
It's actually doesn't smell that bad anymore. It smells a little like beer.
That's dude.
Take a sip.
You're gross. I can't even watch.
I took a little tongue dip, if you will.
Not bad.
It's, okay.
It's actually not bad. I would put tuna in beer.
Stop.
It's actually not bad.
Is this one of your moments where you're just gonna say something to get a reaction?
I would rather Phil Jackson. We can end on Phil Jackson's better than Michael than put beer in tuna. It's not good.
I can't believe you're eating tuna today. Chuck is gonna love you when you get home. You're gonna smell like tuna.
This is the next bite right here.
No, it's not, dude. I'm not taking
Show
that
him.
bite.
Show him.
That's
That's
not
a big
the
bite.
next bite. That would
That's
make
a
me
big
throw
bite.
up.
I shook off a little. I shook off a couple.
Bro, I'm not taking that bite. There's no way. I'm
Chugs,
not
Raider
taking that
Pug
bite.
hates
I'll
you.
bang right now.
Chugs, Navman wants you to know that Raider Pug hates you.
That's a crazy bite, dude. I'm not taking. You got to move that juice away from my computer.
2 bangs right now, and this.
You got to move that juice away
2
from my
bangs right now,
computer.
and I choo-choo train this into Mitch.
No, you don't.
Here comes the airplane.
You're not, dude. There's no choo-choo trains. Juju train, sure. You can hop on the Juju train.
Jeremy and Coop.
Actually, can you just hold this down for like a minute? I just gotta go pee real quick.
I was gonna say he's gonna go pull the trig.
Oh, dude, your headset is just so warm. You said who hates me?
Raider Pug hates you.
Raider
Navman's dog hates you.
Hey, join the list, buddy.
All right, what crazy things can we tweet from Mitch's laptop today?
Bro, it's open right now. I'm not even lying.
What crazy stuff could we tweet? What should we do, guys? What should we do? Who's got an idea? Who's got an idea for us?
500 likes and I go streaking down the quad.
You got to just tweet the video of Will Ferrell running, be like 500 likes, I reenact this. Navman says, oh, wait. When Chuck Norris moved out, he told his father he's the man of the house now. That's a good one. Navman says, Mitch, eat tuna, wait 5 minutes for beer. Do it! Do it! Navman is saying, do it. Do it. Do it. Devin Johnson wants to know where Mitch is. Mitch is throwing his guts up right now because he's a weenie.
$10 super chat and I pulled the trigger on that. What we were just talking
I
about.
don't have my laptop. Hold on. You slacked it to me?
It's the 500 likes and I go streaking through the quad.
Did you send it to me or something?
No. I have it loaded on his tweet. I said a $20 super and I send it right now.
I won't switch it. I'll keep it up there for you, brother. I'll keep it up there for you, Nav. Dude, you could also tweet that.
Or do I
tweet the Phil.
Do I tweet LeBron better than?
No, do whatever you just said. Whatever your stupid take is about the finals. That Phil Jackson's more important to the Bulls finals than Michael Jordan. Oh, yeah, Nav. He's wanting me to show you this one. This is the one, Chuggs. This is the one. Chris said put tuna juice on his mic. Dude, just dip the foam in the shot glass. It's evil.
Just this.
That's so evil.
I'll do just the tip of it for a 50 right now. I'll just do the tip of it.
You're evil. You're
for 50,
so
I'll do
evil.
the tip.
Dude, that is evil. You can't do that. He's going to be pissed. You can't do it.
50 and I do that. A 20, I send this LeBron tweet. It says LeBron greater than Kobe greater than Michael Jordan. If you think otherwise, you don't know ball.
Somebody send it the 20. Dad said you could also tweet he loves canned tuna. Nick Edwards says Chuck Norris played soccer with a bowling ball barefooted. That's tough. We have a barefoot. Navan says show him the 50. This is the 50, dude. What do you mean? What he said show the 50 for fuck's sake. This is the 50. What 50 do you want me to show? This is one where he says Raider Pug hates Chuggs. I don't know. Maybe he's watching on a delay.
No, Trace, the 50.
I think he's watching on delay or something.
Okay, yeah. Mitch just left, so the 50, and I'll dump his mic in the tuna juice for just a little bit. A 50 right now, and I'll do it.
Derek Sharp says tuna smells like a weekend in old people's home. Yeah, I mean it like people who own cats or like cat food. That's what it smells like.
Here, I'm putting the tweet that I just did for Mitch in the chat. If y'all could go just like that tweet up for me. I'm putting the tweet that I did for Mitch in the chat about LeBron.
We didn't get it though. Fuck him.
Yeah,
Fuck him.
I don't care. I care more about the tuna juice. Dip
You're
it.
evil.
Dip it, please.
You're
Yeah.
evil.
A 50, and I'm gonna dip his mic in the tuna juice a little bit.
This is the Nav Man one. I think he wants to, unless there's some other $50 one he wants you to.
Chugs did not mention Wisniewski as a probably top 5 best lineman ever. Chugs, Raider Pug hates you. Just saying. R.I.P. Brandon. Is Mitch secretly yakking? He's been in the restroom for a little bit. Either that or he's pulling a trig. Don't miss out on any free agency updates here on the Raiders Report. Nothing happening today. The only Raider-ish news that happened today was Marcus Epps going to the New England Patriots, 1 year, $4.4 million deal. And folks, I'm sorry to tell you this, but you missed out because now he's back and we can't do it because now he's back.
Mitch, Navman was very adamant that I showed you this super chat. He said I was fucking around, but you weren't here, so I couldn't
Mitch,
show you
eat tuna,
this.
wait 5 minutes, beer.
Do it.
I said for a 50. I said for a 50, I was going to dip your mic a little bit in the tuna juice. Nobody sent it in, so we didn't
Nobody
get to
sent
do
it in, so he didn't do it.
But that was the deal while you were gone, is the tuna juice on the mic.
Well, then your mic would have turned to mine.
I'm cool with that. Your mic's way better than mine. I got a flimsy mic.
I'd rather have a flimsy mic than a mic that smells like tuna. If this was underneath my nose right here, I would not handle that well.
No, she's going to think this smells good. She has cats.
I'm happy you said that. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, she has like 2 cats. I knew it. Told
Yeah,
you.
she is a cat
Told you.
person.
Told you. She's a cat lady.
You want tuna? You want some tuna? How much for you to take a shot of that tuna juice? So it's Nabman's birthday if you want to come say hi, happy birthday. Allie Barefoot. Everyone.
Not the juice. You just have to eat a small piece of tuna.
Happy birthday, Nav man.
I'd rather you. Anything's better than that. I'd rather you burp in my face, which I know you're good at. Would be a lot better than that. My God, I can't even watch people.
That's really bad.
Yeah, no,
I
it
actually
smells
can't
like
look at
shit. It's terrible.
That's in my nose.
Yeah, no, it lingers too.
I'm telling you what. When you eat tuna and then you burp, it's in your nose.
It's been a miracle. Mitch has been swallowing the whole time. I thought he was going to spit it out in the trash. No. Swallow, swallow, swallow.
The Eagles have signed former Giants linebacker Patrick Johnson to a 1-year deal.
That's exactly what I said. No, but you have I said you don't mind. You like the smell.
It's bad.
I said you like the smell because there's cats.
Holy cow.
My grandma has like canned cat food around everywhere, and it always smells like tuna. It's horrible. Horrible.
I can't imagine anything smelling worse than what's over here right now.
Maddie's aunt, they boil chicken for their dogs, and it smells like a dirty diaper every time they do it.
Trace, Lencho has a comment for you.
What?
I don't know if you can read it. I don't know.
Is it the I stop eating tuna one?
Yeah.
That's good, dude.
Favorite Raiders playoff moment?
Ooh.
I mean, I'm going to be honest.
The Derek Carr one. Oh, wait.
My favorite Raiders moment is when DC did do this. The infamous, I'm going to call timeout, because there's not many times I think Derek Carr's had like a FU mentality.
Got a little sweat
That was
here.
a FU mentality. Because that game could have ended where if the Raiders and the Chargers both would have tied, they both would have went to the playoffs. If the Raiders win, they went to the playoffs. And they were in field goal range, and you could have taken a knee to guarantee your chance to get in.
Yeah.
Where technically, if the Chargers would have blocked it, Raiders lose, then they don't get in. And they said, nah, we're going to kick the field goal so the Chargers can't make it. And I don't know if that's a playoff moment, but to me, that's the only one I got.
It's winning in. It's playoffs.
That's what I got.
That sounds like playoffs to me.
Yeah, that Raiders-Texans playoff game is the worst playoff game in the history of playoff games. Oh, dude. Yeah, I mean, wasn't my best.
What's that? What's that smell? Dude, it's over there, dude.
Chase just walked in. He's like, what is that smell?
Canned tuna, bro.
You want some tuna? How much for you to take a shot of that tuna juice? Just smell it. I can't look at you.
He put some beer in it. Jeremy put some beer in it.
Oh, my God, dude. You're not even on screen. I'm telling you what. Oh, man.
Have you guys ever watched True Detective?
Yes.
I'm telling you what. That thing is gnarly, dude. Gnarly, gnarly, gnarly. We are doing a duck race for those of you asking. It's a $20 Venmo right now to get in for a chance to win. The last time that I checked, it was $190. Right now I see Andy Arnold. I got you in. Brian Folsom. I got you in. That's hilarious, man. All right, y'all. Since today's 93 Nab Man's birthday, if we can get right now, okay, if we can get right now Oh, dude, I got to burp. Hang on. I'm getting nervous. If we can get all 1,300 people, or at least 1,393s down below, I'm going to add $100 to the duck race. For my man, 93. Out of my pocket, Nav. This one's, I want to see some 93s down below. And I'm not kidding you, I did not plan on doing this Tuna deal. And I know I made some deals the other day for Wild One, who was going all crazy, ended up hitting the gong. He's usually the one that makes me do some crazy stuff. But I don't even think y'all know a quarter of some of the things that Nabman has been doing for Brandon's family, for Brandon down the stretch. So I was like, I don't know when I'm ever going to eat this tuna, but I don't know what type of gift I could possibly give you, Nav, because I'm the type of person now where, like, I don't really want material things, right? Like, if somebody gives me something like, cool, it's nice to have and all, but I'd much rather take a trip. I'd much rather go to an event where, we have that memory. So I hope that y'all know that the first time, and I hope it is the last time I ever eat tuna on this show for Nabman's birthday. And shout out again to the great Brandon Jasper, R.I.P. to the man Tuna. I see Robert Jansen down below, Andrew Neria. What up, Yoda Jenkins, Diego Nunez, Ron Raspberry, one of the legends down there, diehard Raiders fan. We got over 1,300 people watching the show right now. Greg, Mitch, tuna is delicious. It's the smell, dude. If you took my nose off, I bet you I could eat it easier. That's what he said. Oh, dude. What's up, PG? I'm late. What's the menu? So today's menu is this. Every 500 likes, we're going to play Tuna Clock. Every $20 Venmo, you're in for the duck race. What if I gave you guys a deal, okay, that it was $100 beer bongs, and if it was, hear me out, okay? Hear me out. If every time we got Tuna Clock, right? So once we got to 1,500 likes, if every 20 that was sent in was a bite of tuna, would you be down? $100 beer bongs. I can't do too many. Again, I got to go to a wedding event thing later on today. And I can't be too banged up for that, or else I'm telling you, Alex is going to kill me. She won't care if I smell like tuna. But we could throw back a few beers because I'm not I don't want to be that dude. I got to get this tuna thing out of here. The smell is, I'm worried it's going to get in the carpet.
This is a weird report that just came out.
I'm listening.
An hour ago. Pro Football Talk.
$100 in the duck race.
So this is, would you say Pro Football Talk, NBC?
20 for 310.
Reputable?
Yeah.
Report. Myles Garrett frequently shows up late and skips mandatory events. Just came out an hour ago. Article that they just wrote. I'll send it to you on Slack. Look at this.
I mean, who leaked that?
Dude, weird to happen after the contract too, right?
Well, my point, somebody leaked that.
Somebody in the organization is pissed off that they didn't trade Myles Garrett and that he got his way.
I mean, I'll say this right now.
From Jason Lloyd of The Athletic, it's well known within the Browns that Garrett is frequently late to the facility. He has skipped mandatory team activities on multiple occasions.
I that type of stuff, obviously, you don't want to have your star player do, and especially when you're paying them quarterback money, right? When non-quarterbacks are making quarterback money, I'm sorry, it is your job to be there at all times. And it's your job to be there. You are the face of the franchise. You are. Again, I get that guys, they are making so much money, and if it is an entertainment business, there has, this is where I do think contracts got to get to a point, and, I can remember back when I was talking to Jonathan Hankins about this, and him and I actually kind of got into it a little bit. A super nice guy. Again, Hank is super laid back, but I was like, I don't like guaranteed contracts. I don't think guaranteed contracts should even exist, and I get the amount of pressure that a lot of these players are going through, but if you told me right now that, again, guaranteed, maybe some guaranteed deals, yes, absolutely. But the guaranteed where somebody could, not play an entire year and make $80 million. That can't happen, right? Like a guy like Deshaun Watson, like those type of contracts can't happen. Where I actually think if they put more incentives, and even if it was like you could make $10 million as a base, but you could make up to $100 million if you did X, Y, Z. I actually think the game of football would be so much of a better product because players would try harder and players would, go above and beyond, and I think that we would get better football. The Buccaneers have agreed to terms with wide receiver Sterling Shepard. Sterling Shepard. Can you name that college?
Sterling Shepard, Louisiana Tech.
Nope.
I just thought of the first college. Oh, Aggies?
Nah, OU.
Oh.
I really liked him when he first came out of OU. Good route runner. Good second, third wide receiver. I think if he would have stayed healthy, could have been a little bit better. PG. That's what's on the menu. Cameron, Mitch, you have a chance to draft these 5 players. Howie Long. Greg Townsend, Ben Davidson, Max Crosby. What is your draft order? Man. That's a tough one. I'm not going to lie. Let's go with, to me, this might be controversial. I do think that by the end of his career, Max Crosby is going to be regarded as the greatest Raiders defensive player of all time. So I'll go Crosby. I'll go Howie Long. I'll go Greg Townsend. And I know Greg is the all-time leading sack getter. And then for these other 2 players, I'm not going to lie to you. I got to look up the stats. John. Oh, boy. The problem is, and if there's one thing that honestly does make me nervous, it's grading old greats because all I can lean on is stats. And it's lame, but who would you guys pick, right? Davidson or Matsuzak? Which I hope I pronounced that right. He did finish his career. Oh, he started with the Houston Oilers and went to the Texans. A lot of FKCs down below. My top 3, Crosby, Howie Long, Greg Townsend. And I'm probably going to upset some people taking Crosby over those other 2, but Zach. Yeah, that doesn't help me.
Raider! Run! Bang!
Happy birthday to my brother, 93 Nav Man. Happy birthday to Nav Man, bro. I do not want any more tuna.
93, happy birthday, Nav. R.I.P. Tuna. Tuna, the food sucks. I don't care if it's mixed with roses. It smells like ass.
Dude, Ron, I'm with you. I'm battling through it today, Ron. I actually kind of feel, I don't know what the word, I feel like all I've smelled all day is tuna, and I feel like I'm getting lightheaded from it. It's not sitting well with me. Really, really not sitting well with me. Happy birthday to my man, though. 93 Nab Man. And R.I.P. to the great tuna. All right. I think this is going to be my last tuna bite.
Next thing we do is the tuna shot.
I don't think there's going to be a number that gets us there.
If we get 5 bangs in the next 11 minutes, would you do the tuna juice shot?
No.
5 bangs on Venmo.
To do the tuna shot, dude, I really don't know. I know that I can put it in my mouth, pause. But I actually do think that there is a chance that I throw up. Having this tuna right here near my nose, it's one, are you the type of person where if you see somebody throw up, you're like, I can't see that or else I'm going to throw up? I'm not that person. Watching people smell that, I actually get the turn in my stomach where it makes me sweat. Sweating. Would you do it for 5?
Bangs?
Yeah.
I would, but I don't really care about tuna. I already took a sip of it for free. Yeah.
Oh. Raider Ron. My guy, dude. What up, Nav? A lot of show me deals going on. Seems a lot of them.
Show me.
What does that mean?
You know. Show me. You know what you're going to show me.
I really don't. What is a show me deal?
Will you pass me the little stress thingy?
Oh,
yeah. Ooh.
Oh, there it is.
I don't know. Mitch has been on one. He's been tweeting some weird stuff today. He's been
no.
He's been weird.
That's not good. I guess I'm going to just have to start locking my computer. I'm just going to put, I did not tweet this. It was Chuggs. Blame him. Freaking James is like the first one on it. This tweet is crazy. Yell at him. James, please get drug tested.
Oh, wait. James commented on it?
Yes. I'll tell you what. If I get called into work tomorrow and I get drug tested, it's your fault. You're coming in with me. You're coming in with me. You're going to stand in that room with me, too, while I piss. You're going to be right there.
93 said, I might crack that 1800 today in honor of the tuna.
Dude, if you do, can you send me a picture of when you do crack it open? I mean, it's your birthday. I don't want to force you to do anything you don't want to do. But if you do, when you do, can you at least send me a picture? Because I want to be able to have one.
Navman said, no way I'm waiting until a Raiders Super Bowl.
Which I can't blame him. Right? Like, I think even waiting for a Raiders playoff win is kind of, you're like, I don't know how long it's going to take. I don't know, man. I mean, if you had to bet, and this is an honest question, if you had to bet your life on the next time the Raiders win a playoff game, all right, I just got a bloody nose. Give me a sec. I know. I get them sometimes. I'd say it's...
Is it the tuna?
When I sweat a lot, I get bloody noses, and I'm trying to tell y'all, like, the tuna does make me kind of, like, my stomach turn. But,
Mitch's body is rejecting the tuna. Mitch's own body is trying to get out of the tuna.
I've gotten a lot of bloody noses in my day. I've had surgery on my nose like 2 or 3 times where, like, the blood vessel gets cauterized. But I get it when my body changes temperatures, and my body just gets warm every time I eat the tuna because it's just gross. Sorry, y'all. Yeah, I get bloody nose all the time. I'll be fine. I actually sometimes carry tampons in my backpack. I'm good. My dad always freaks out, though, when I get them. Because growing up when I was a kid...
They can't hear you.
When I was a kid, I would get them all the time. So, I used to get bloody noses a lot. I don't know how much that y'all heard, but...
His body is rejecting the tuna.
Well, no. So, like, when my body goes through, like, different temperatures, I get, like, when here in the summertime or when I get really cold, I get bloody nose all the time. I've had them since I was a kid. I've had 2 surgeries on them. The blood vessels in my nose have gotten cauterized. But I get it sometimes, like, when my body gets chills because I can feel my body temperature changing. I mean, you guys saw it. That shit just literally started pouring out of me. So,
Mitch.
It is what it is. You can go yell at Chuggs, man. Well, if you guys want me to block Mo, spam FDEN down below. If you want me to block Mo, spam FDEN down below. I'm sorry. It was blame the tuna. I mean, I'm not kidding y'all. Tuna really does gross me out, and I think that this is a little bit of proof of it. Get rid of Mo. Get him out of here.
Get rid of Mo.
Get rid of Mo. But you got to go get started with our sponsor, PrizePicks.
Yeah.
Go to prizepicks.com/CLNS. Just make sure that you use code CLNS. There's a reason why they are America's #1 daily fantasy sports app out there. With over 10 million members and billions of dollars in awarded winnings, PrizePicks has made daily fantasy sports accessible to all. You pick more or less on at least 2 players for a shot to win up to 1,000 times your cash. Run your game all season long on PrizePicks. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup. Sign up today and get $50 instantly when you play $5. You don't even need to win to receive the $50 bonus. It's guaranteed. Download the app today. Use code CLNS to get $50 instantly after you play your first $5 lineup.
I don't know why I just did that, but
I might crack that 1,800 today, bro. You should, man.
this might be a tough one for Raider fans.
This is going to be a tough one. I mean, I still think that y'all are going to go more. However, though, like Bowers is going to be, I agree. I would also go more on this one. In my mind, I think Chip Kelly is a smart offensive coach. If Brock Bowers doesn't get 6 touchdowns, you know what I'm saying, where he's got to have as many opportunities as anyone.
I believe in Chip Kelly.
I actually think if I was PrizePicks, I would have put this at 7.5. It's Brock Bowers, the best tight end in the NFL.
Okay, we got Greg.
What's up, Greg? Mitch, I'm now -5 in my bank account, so I could send this. Thank God for overdraft coverage. But what the F are we doing?
Oh, Greg, you didn't have to do that, man.
Yeah, dude, you don't.
You can just, next time, if you need to, bro, just ask the question a ton in the chat.
Hashtag Raiders. We say hashtag Raiders or Super Chat. And I get it. Sometimes, there's a lot of Super Chats that end up coming in, and it's hard for us to keep track. But, it is. It's kind of is what it is. But, yeah, dude, just ask. I know that Raiders fans are kind of freaking out a little bit about free agency. But, again, they went out and they traded for a quarterback. The Raiders are a better football team right now, than they were last season. And I don't really think that you can deny that statement, right? The coaching staff, for one, is light years better than what we had last season. The quarterback play, obviously, is great. Look at this. The Cincinnati Bengals have made significant progress on contract extensions with Jamar Chase and T. Higgins. Both deals could be finalized in the coming days. That's going to be what? More or less than $68 million per year combined. So if you think about Jamar, I think could get 40. T. Higgins, I think could get 30. That's 70.
One of my biggest observations at the combine is that the Raiders are respected.
The Raiders are respected again at the combine, is what Chase just came in and said.
As Mitch is bleeding his nose and eating tuna.
Yeah, today's not a good day for you, boy.
Carroll and Spytek, they're just so noticeable that they're respected and they know what they're doing.
Yeah.
Whereas in previous years, they've kind of been like that.
Agreed.
Are the 49ers on there? Are we about to see a couple tank seasons by the Niners? Brock Purdy multi-year extension though coming, mega extension. He's gonna get. We're gonna. What, $70 million a year?
Oh, man. How much time we have left? We got, 1 hour left. So, y'all, I do have to leave a little bit earlier today. My fiance, Alex, one of her friends. One of Alex's friends is getting married today. And I was told I have to be there have to be there by the ceremony. Ceremony starts at 5:30, but we got to get there at 5. So if any Raiders news happens after 1 hour from now, you got to give me a little bit of time, and I hope that y'all understand that. If it is monster news, I will try to come back into the studio. I really will. If it is like the Raiders sign, no disrespect to Elandon Roberts and all those guys. Again, I like the signings, but I'm not going to leave a wedding to come back here for breaking news.
Would you do a like VOD on your phone and you just send it in like 8 minutes of you talking?
I mean, I could, yeah. So how would I do it? Would I just have to record the video on my phone? Could I send it to you, you upload it, and you push it out? Or is that...
I think it would be...
I upload it.
Petey...
Because it'd probably be easier if I upload it, because then technically I'd have to send it to you. You'd have to download it.
Petey's done it before a couple times.
I'm worried that if I'm, like, around a bunch of people, it takes forever. But I guess no matter what, it would take forever. I'll figure out something.
PG, newsflash.
Mish test positive for yellowfin tuna. What is yellowfin? Oh, I guess just tuna kind, right?
Mm-hmm.
Nav, tuna bleeder, weird scenario, please contact FDA. I usually, in the wintertime, I'll probably get a bloody nose every month. When I was a kid, if my dad was here, he could back me up on this. When I was a kid, if I didn't get at least one bloody nose a day, it was kind of crazy. Actually, funny story, when I came down here to Dallas and I was looking at, different places to live, my dad and we stayed at a hotel. I don't remember what the hotel name was, but it was super hot that day. It was like 110 degrees. And because chlorine also, I know, super sensitive to chlorine, I tried to get into the pool just to, take a swim. And it's, to this day, probably like the worst bloody nose I've ever had. They had to shut down the pool for the entire weekend. And I'm not kidding you, it looked like a murder scene. They ordered an ambulance. I actually was able to get some food. They gave me like a whole bunch of drinks and water because me being in the water made it look like way, way worse. But to this day, you can ask my dad. We couldn't get it to stop for an hour, and it was unbelievable. It's a funny story now. It's a funny story now. At the time, we were like, this actually might be a problem. We can't get it to stop. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's just because it's kind of making me, it's grossing me out. That's all. I admire Mitch. We'll go through it on a bloody nose. Bloody nose is nothing, dude. I have had thousands.
If Raiders news happened right now, would you just do the cut with that in your nose?
I would test to see if I'm good first. Because if I pull this out now, it's not going to be good.
Mid-cut, it just slowly.
Yeah, I got to wait for it to clot, and I can tell it's not quite clotted yet. I am a professional nose bleeder. A professional. What up, Frost? It also doesn't help that I've had at least like 2 to 3 drinks. That makes it even more difficult to get the bloody nose to stop. Just tuning in. What did I miss? Also, great post yesterday on X. I knew you missed Carr. It was funny. You're not the only person that was like, dude, I saw something on your Twitter, but I don't see it anymore. So I don't know why, but recently when I've been leaving, Chuggs has been tweeting stuff from my account.
Nope, there's no proof that has actually happened.
What's crazy is I actually think there is video proof. You're telling me if I go rewind on that show.
You can't see your laptop. You don't know what I was doing.
Okay.
Dude, can you believe what Mitch said? Look at this.
Why are you making him look bad on Twitter?
What?
Isn't that's bad, right?
That's a bad look for Mitch.
One of our basketball guys has got my back at least. It's a bad look.
I love the gift.
You're That's the triangle, man.
And I love the response. I did not delete this. It was Jeremy.
I did not have sexual relations with that woman.
According to Schefter, Jamar Chase is in the final year of his contract. T. Higgins franchise tag. It sounds like we could be getting a deal here around Jamar Chase and T. Higgins very soon. Usually, like when these reports come out, I do think it's only a matter of time before something happens. So what do you think? Do you think T gets more than 30 a year?
Oof. I wouldn't personally do it. I think
what do you think T gets? What do you think Chase gets?
I think he does because other teams are willing to do it, and he's going to press the Bengals to do one or the other. If I'm the Bengals, I try to trade him before the draft, if I'm being honest, because I don't think it's viable for them with the amount of holes they have to pay him $30 million.
I mean, think about the worst defensive team in the NFL last season. It was the Bengals. At least I think you can make an argument it was the Bengals. They couldn't win with their 2 receivers on the contracts that they had then, right? And now look at all these Bengals defensive players that are kind of getting shipped out of there. I understand sometimes that teams want to keep their quarterback happy, and I get Joe Burrow wants to have T. Higgins and Jamar Chase. Who wouldn't? I mean, you just tried to do exactly, I think, what they're going to do, but they're going to spend even more money and make their team worse. It's not a recipe for success when you're giving up 35, 40 points a game. Maybe they think they can just move on from their defensive coordinator, though Lou is one of the more, I would say, respected defensive coordinators out there in the NFL. Believe it or not,
Wait,
that's why he got a job so quickly.
Who? Oh, Lou?
I can never pronounce his last name, but Lou.
He's with the Lions now, right?
I actually do not know.
I think so. I think.
There's more and more receiving. Diana, the Bengals have been very motivated to extend their superstar receivers. Significant progress has been made with both T. Higgins.
Nope, he's not with the Lions. Guess
I don't
again.
know. I don't know.
Another blue team.
Another blue team. Cowboys.
No.
Chargers.
No.
Giants.
No.
Patriots.
No.
Rams.
No.
Panthers.
No. Dude.
Blue.
Yes.
Texans.
No.
Titans.
No.
Colts.
Yes. That took you forever.
Well,
there's a lot of blue teams.
I'll say I was going through it in my head. I'm like, there's a lot of blue.
Bills. No.
What
Like,
team?
is half the league blue?
Can you name the only 2? Here's trivia. Can you name the only 2 NFL teams that have a football in their logo?
The Jets.
The Jets are one.
It's their old logo, but yeah. The other team with a football in their logo.
Yep.
Okay, hold on. Just give me 1 second. No, I'm just going through the divisions.
You got to go through it by division.
AFC South.
A football in the logo.
AFC South, no, because Colts, Titans, Jags, and Texans, none of them. NFC South, Saints, no. Bucks. Ooh, do the Bucks have one? I don't know if the Bucks do. Is it the Bucks?
It's the Bucks. I saw some people say Patriots. Technically, the Patriots logo does not, but their one logo does. I'm talking about the main logo. Though maybe the Jets' main logo isn't with the football anymore.
It's not anymore. The Bucks logo has a football in it?
It's right in the middle.
Yeah.
I one time got random trivia on it, and it's just always stuck in my head. You know what we should do?
I know ball, guys.
You know what we should do that we haven't done that we said we would do? Fan-led mock draft. Would you be down for the last 52 minutes? Nav, today's your birthday. And I'll tell you this. I'm down to do a mock draft, okay?
Can we get Mitch to drink this tuna shot?
Bro, I don't want to drink that tuna shot. It would be, I'm not kidding you, 2 gongs. I would want.
No.
Bro, I'm not.
1 gong on Venmo.
What?
5 bangs on Venmo.
I'm
6
worried
bangs.
It's going to make me throw up.
6 bangs on Venmo. 6.
I don't know if I can, dude.
You can. I believe in you.
It's going to make me sick.
All right, 6 bangs on Venmo it is.
All right, here's my deal then. 6 bangs on Venmo, and if anything happens today around the Raiders, you got it.
Yeah, I was probably going to do it anyways.
Maybe. You don't know. That's all I can. That's it. 6, and you got to take care of the Raiders stuff today if it happens.
Deal.
I'm gonna warn y'all, okay? If you there's not a 0% chance that I don't throw up. If somebody does it, this happens to my body. I'm used to it, but I'm telling y'all, it's my body rejecting the tuna. It's not doing well in there.
damn, need to sign Geno already. Well, I mean, he still has years left on his contract. It's not like he's a free agent that you're trading for.
Yeah.
He's still on the team, but the extension, no. Navman, wife.
They have until Sunday, by the way.
Wife gets nosebleeds due to dry and hot weather. Doctor says blood is thin. She gets nosebleeds sometimes, and weird coincidence. I think not.
Yeah, I actually, if you guys want, I can tell you a hilarious bloody nose story involving Alex and I. I don't really think she'd get mad about it. I might have even already told the story. I don't really know. Maybe. Wife, yep. John, Chuck Norris can strangle you with a cordless phone. That's a good one. I used to love the dad jokes. How about this? We used to do dad jokes last year, right? We did a lot of dad jokes last year. This year for the Raiders report, it's Chuck Norris jokes. I want the best Chuck Norris jokes all year long.
Love that.
And if we can mix and match, let's do it. Cameron, best football movie. Oh, boy.
Who? Ha! How you feel? Who? Ha! Feeling good.
All right, what's number 2? Because I think Remember the Titans is the best football movie.
I love The Longest Yard.
It's a good one. I don't know if it's. I can't think. I mean, some people say Rudy. I'm not like.
I don't. Hot take. I don't like that movie. I think it's kind of cheesy.
The Water Boy I would put up there. Other football movies.
Any Given Sunday.
Greatest football series, Blue Mountain State.
Yeah. Replacements, We Are Marshall, Varsity Blues.
Varsity Blues is a good one.
You're my boy, Blue.
The Program, Radio.
Little Giants.
Little Giants.
You love that movie.
I love that movie. I mean, that's like a childhood movie right there. That's a childhood
Friday
movie.
Night Lights. That's a good one. Oh, what's the one with The Rock and Exhibit? That's actually a really good movie.
I think that was said. Is that the Program? No, maybe not.
What's the one with The Rock and...
All American?
No. I'll know it once I see it.
Banana Split, anyone? Last Chance You?
Gridiron Gang. It's called Gridiron Gang.
Yep, that's it.
That was a good movie.
That is a good movie. Honestly, I kind of like, if you guys want to throw out topics like this, we'll debate and we'll try to get a top 5. Top 5.
PG.
What's up, PG? I'll tell you what, if PG ever hands you a shot, do not take it.
Make a shake out of tuna.
Nope. It's not going to happen.
No, thank you.
I do not think it's going to happen. Though, what could happen is if you guys want to get in for a chance to win some money today, it's a $20 Venmo at Mitchell Renz 365. The people that I have in right now, and I also added a hundo in there, so it would only be 210. Now it's 310. The people that are in and the new people that are in, we got Mark Call, I got you. Megan Weaver, I got you. Jason Goots, got you. James Guevara, got you. Yoda Jenkins, I got you. All right, so Yoda Jenkins got all y'all in. Right now, it's a $20 Venmo to win $370 here on the show. I mean, nobody wants to see us drink a tuna shake. I can't even imagine how bad that would be. Guevara, yeah, I got you twice. I don't know if you ever noticed, but I usually put you in James Guevara James. It's kind of lame, I know, but it is what I do. So be on the lookout for it. All right, so here's what we're going to do, y'all. We are going to do a mock draft. So the other day when we were live, we had somebody ask us, like, hey, could you do a mock draft? So the way that this is going to go is y'all get the pick, okay? We're going to try to update the live poll with players. So I'm going to end the poll right now of what's more likely today. Geno Smith contract extension at 48% of the votes. Raiders sign a player, 42%. 10% Raiders make a trade. Wouldn't that be funny? Raiders make a trade. Yikes. Okay, so Sean Irish, Carlos Carpenter, you guys are also in.
All right, before we start, do we want to trade up? mock draft, we just use all of our picks to trade up to 1. Take Cam Ward, and then the mock
the
draft's
stream.
over. Mock draft's over.
Mic drop. All right, here we go. Let's go to pick number obviously 6. So what's is this what PFF?
PFF.
All right, so it's going to be done on PFF. So you handled that. All right, so we got, this is interesting. Who would you guys go with here? Look at it up on screen.
Those are the
I'm going to put it up as who's the pick. And I'm going to let y'all vote. I'm going to go T-Mac.
Genty. Membu.
I am a big Membu fan.
Or Jahdae Barron. I think he's the best corner in the draft.
I could leave it as other.
And then if other wins, we'll see what the the chat says.
All right, that's good. All right, so the live poll is up. Mock draft time. Who y'all going with? Are we going to go with Tetero McMillan?
At 42, we're going to make the pick.
Okay.
At 42, we'll make the pick. And then for right now, let's just talk about the different guys' selection or the different options and what you like or dislike about those options.
All right,
T-Mac.
so for a guy like Tetero McMillan, he's the best outside receiver in this year's class. True X wide receiver. Also has some good connections with the Raiders coaching staff. Reminder, Arizona, that's where Pete Carroll's son was the offensive line coach for 3 years. So there is a lot of good ties there. When you look at Geno Smith and when you watch him play, you do want somebody who is a down the field type of stretcher. And I think he is a Mike Evans, Drake London type of player, a true great outside wide receiver. For Ashton Genty, he's the best running back in this year's class as well. When you watch him play, his balance, I don't think nearly gets enough love because when he gets hit, for him to be able to stay on his feet, but not only stay on his feet, to just continue to get it going, his acceleration is a lot better. I do wonder if he's going to be able to catch the football well enough, but if you were to spread out an offense, right, and if you were to go a little bit of an old school style Pete Carroll running game, I do think that Genty could be a really fun pick.
We only have 160 picks or 160 votes. There's 1,300 people, so I see people saying, we need to take Membu or we need to take this guy. Put your vote where your mouth is.
Go vote. Go vote. So usually, like, there are ways at times where as well, we're like, if you want to make the pick, but I want this one to be a vote. Like, I don't want the person. Now, if you drop a $500 super chat or Venmo, you can make the freaking pick. Like, you can make the next 2 picks, right? But at the same time, I want to see how this voting process does end up going down. Armin Membu, he to me is the top offensive lineman in this year's class. Also could be a right tackle. I love the versatility that he brings to the table. And when you look at his athletic skill set at the size that he is, it is very comparable to somebody like Tristan Wirfs and even somebody like a Trent Williams. And we know that John Spytek loves to be able to build
30 seconds.
The trenches. The running back class is deep from Brian Baca. Who did you guys vote for? The final 20 seconds. I want to know.
260. I want to see 500 votes. If you haven't voted already, go to the top of the comment section. You'll see the live poll. Go make your vote. You got 10 seconds to do it right now.
Look how high Jahad Campbell has hopped up there. That's pretty wild. James Pierce, to me, is not draftable with his concerns. Let's just call him like that. Okay, I'm going to look, and we are, I see a lot of T-Max. Cam Ward's not an option, Gilbert. I'll tell you what, it was close, but we are going to go with Tetero McMillan.
And before we do it, let's just look at the first 5 picks.
Okay.
Abdul Carter went 1.
Yep.
Travis Hunter, Mason Graham, Will Campbell, Tyler Ward. Cam Ward was still on the board. That's wild. Where do they have Cam Ward?
You might be down a little bit.
Yeah, that's wild.
Well, I'll say this.
He's not making it to 6, so we'll just take T-Mac.
Yeah. That's not going to be an option. I don't even know I don't even remember. I do sometimes on PFF. I haven't done it in like a week or so. So maybe the rankings are a little bit crazy. That's sometimes PFF just trying to outsmart themselves.
T-Mac.
T-Mac is the pick. I would have liked to try to see a trade down, but also I just kind of want to see how the picks go before we trade down. I say we don't look at trades. We can do trades some other day. I just want to look at the players that are available. All right, so
Demetrius Knight, one of the best linebackers in the class. We have a couple wide receivers in Io Manor and Jack Besh.
I mean, we already took a receiver, so I would say receiver
yeah.
now is not available.
Okay, so Demetrius Knight, Xavier Watts.
I personally think Xavier Watts has got to be in that list. They met with him at the Combine.
Trey Amos, Maxwell Harrison, who ran the... Oh, Nickem and Wari is still on there, too. Damn.
What about
There's a lot.
Siobhan Revel? Cornerback, I do like him a lot. Again, y'all, this is up to y'all.
Schlesinger, the linebacker, still on
Schlesinger.
there. I don't think he makes it to 68.
So far we have Watts is no doubt. I think we're going to add Knight into that because he's the best player available. That's going to be one way that I'm just going to do. Whoever's the best player at the top is going to go into this list right away because we've been saying best player available, and if that's what this list is, it is what it is.
TJ Sanders is a good...
defensive tackle, TJ Sanders. Who's the other player y'all want to put in here?
Quinshaw Junkins?
Do you want to do... I'm seeing a lot of Williams. Savion Williams? Oh, Tyleek Williams? You guys want to go Tyleek Williams?
I see a lot of Judkins in there as well.
I see Glenn just spamming Judkins.
Oh, maybe that's what I saw. I'm in Wari, too.
Is Jackson Dart on that list? Seeing a lot of darts. I mean, Dart's probably not going to be there for a while, if I had to guess.
Let me see. Let me just do this. Quarterback. Jackson Dart, yeah. He's down here.
Do you want me to add Dart? I'll add Dart. Dart or Judkins? All right, I'm seeing a lot of darts. We'll add Dart. And then I'm going to I'll add Judkins as well, because I think we'll get one from these. Or maybe we won't. We'll see. Start the poll. Start the poll.
We're going to make the pick at 35.
All right, so what do you... Let me see here.
No O-lineman.
No O-lineman. I know.
Let's see who the best linemen were on the board. Donovan Jackson, probably Ariante Ursary, Marcus Mbu, Jonas Savanea. All good. Interior O-line. Tate Ratledge, who blew up the combine. Jared Wilson.
I spelled Demetrius Knight's name so wrong. Okay, so this is Demetrius Wright's write-up. Actually, they don't even have one on him at the NFL Combine. His numbers are...
I can go to his, show more.
Pretty good. Yeah, go for it. Okay.
So I'll read it, too, because I know it's a little smaller for you. Overall grade this past year, 82.8. A pass rush grade of 78.5. Run defense grade of 85.4. His highest grade there. 1 interception, 2 PBUs. A completion rate when guarding of 70.8. So not a better run stopper than it looks like he is a pass defender.
I'm going to send you something that I need to see if you can try to confirm. Can you ask those guys out there? I personally don't know that person.
This is an MLB scout.
Yeah,
I would not. Unless you see it somewhere else, I would not take that as anything.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, he does rate. I'm going to be honest. I've never heard of that person in my life. Yeah, I'm not going to do anything with it. If it comes out true, good for him.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
That would be wild. I'll tell you what, that would be fun. Be a fun story to cover, I know that. All right, what do we got here? Oh, my God. You guys are really going to take Jackson Dart and ruin this entire mock. All right. That's fine.
We have 30 seconds.
It's your mock.
35 and a half. I said 30 seconds.
It's your mock.
30 seconds.
Oh,
It's your mock. We're just living in it.
I'm a little disappointed, I'm not going to lie. I thought we had a smarter audience.
You don't want to get darted?
Nah, dude. I want no part of Jackson Dart. Let's see if I can sway him. Let's see if I can sway him.
Watts.
Anything besides Dart on that list. All right. Also, I see a few extra people that are getting in this duck race here. Last name that I saw was Carlos Carpenter. Sean Irish, I got you in. Jorge Morales.
I'm gonna end it at 35 on the dot.
in.
Whatever it is, that's what we're going with.
Whatever it is, it's gonna
Last
be
chance.
close. Yeah, I'll tell you what. The gap is getting closer. 31% Watts, 33% Dart. Come on, Watts. It's not going to be enough, is it? Wow, 32-31. So close.
Wow.
Oh, well, that's heartbreaking, man.
PFF's not gonna love that.
Huh?
Said PFF's not gonna love that grade.
Neither am I. That's brutal. We just took somebody that's not going to play for maybe 3 years.
All right. Okay.
Well, you're hoping he's ready in 3 years.
So
Oh, we believe
Reminder-
in Chip Kelly, though. Come on, positive energy.
reminder:
Mitch. Positive energy.
Ted McMillan, Jackson Dart. So double offense. Best cornerback, maybe Benjamin Morrison from Notre Dame. Chris Paul Jr., another good linebacker from Ole Miss.
Okay.
Running back R.J. Harvey's pretty good. Safety Kevin Winston Jr. You like him?
I do. Bigfoot just had a Chuck Norris sighting. All right, so where are we going with on this one? I say you got to put the first player up there.
Elijah Arroyo, so tight end.
All right.
I don't think you have to for
Okay.
this.
I don't think anyone's going to pick him.
Benjamin Morrison's the best cornerback, I think, on left.
Yep, the Raiders. Who you got? The Raiders did meet with Morrison.
That's a good one. Maybe, have you been putting, no, yeah, you have been putting their position.
Well, actually, I don't think I have. I've just been putting their name.
Put like CB.
How about Morrison at corner? Is there anybody else on that list that you're like, got to go in here?
I would look at the O-line, so interior for y'all. Tate Ratledge.
A lot of Birches in there. Ratledge. Let's do it.
O-line.
Offensive line. Cool. Another one.
I would say your guy, Kevin Winston Jr., the safety.
He does scare me a little bit. What about, oh, we already took a receiver. What about Jonah?
There's also Lathan Ransom, who played for Ohio State.
I'm going to be honest with you. I actually think I got to take Ratledge off. And I feel like I should put in Savania just because he worked with Pete Carroll's kid.
Yeah, go for it.
So many years. Though I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm just going to put him as Jonah S. Offensive line. I'm seeing a lot of people want running back. What are we looking at running back?
Running backs. R.J. Harvey, DJ Giddens, Devin Neal, Jaden Blue, Damian Martinez.
I'll tell you
Best one
what,
would be R.J. Harvey.
that is not the room I wanted to see.
Who'd you want to see?
I mean, it was amazing that you could get Henderson Judkins in round 3. I think those days are over. I think they're over. I'm seeing quite a few Damian Martinez's. Somebody said Kansas running back.
I will say, I know for a fact you can get Damian Martinez at 108, so I wouldn't put him on this. If y'all want to go wait on running back, the best linebacker is Chris Paul Jr. out of Ole Miss. I know linebacker's a spot that is a spot of need.
You guys okay with that? Chris Paul Jr.
And then
the Raiders did meet with Chris Paul at the combine.
Let's put him. Let's do other, and if it's the other, we'll put more. We'll put different options.
Sounds good. Linebacker and then other. Let's start it up. All right, the poll is up. Which route are we going to go?
Will we keep Colton too long, like incognito from PG? This one, we're gonna
still playing at a high level.
We're gonna do these rounds a little quicker, so this one I'm gonna do at 29.
Okay. We are. I still think that Colton's got enough in the tank where he's not a top 10 offensive tackle anymore. He's probably not, at least. I still think that he's top 15, though. I know he battled some injuries last season, but overall, he has been a consistent offensive lineman for the Raiders. Alex said, I want Rajon Rondo. There you go. Right now it is Morrison, Chris Paul, Jonah. I'll tell you what, it's a pretty close race. But right now the Notre Dame cornerback does have a slight lead.
Nick, Jonah S. and Chris Paul.
You guys care if I throw away the tuna? It's just grossing me out.
We're saving the shot for the end, for the gong.
I don't think it's going to happen, dude. I just don't. It smells so bad here. Like you can't smell it all the time, or you're just used to it now.
I mean, it's not my favorite, but it doesn't disgust me.
Gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah, dude, I don't know.
Lil Flapjack, Ryan Holmes, a source that spotted Chip Kelly with Pete Carroll on February 2nd before it was announced, said Cup met with the Raiders last night. IDK. Yeah, we were talking about that, Little Flapjack. I'm not, and this isn't me saying anything bad about Ryan Holmes. I
don't know who that person is,
and I don't know if he's credible or not.
So
the first thing that comes up on his page is that he's an MLB insider. So,
and I said to Chuggs, I said if he's right, good for him on it. If he's wrong, like that's not somebody that I can go and run with a story on, because in my mind, like that could be anybody, right? Like we saw that not all tweets are what they are. Less than an hour ago.
All right, we're going to go with Morrison.
We're going to go with Morrison. Off the board. So far, we got Teteroa McMillan, Jackson Dart, and then Benjamin Morrison is this mock. Players on the board as it stands now.
So what position? Let's do it by position. What position would you draft, Mitch? And give me the 3 positions that you would consider, and we'll look at the best player at each of those. I think that's the easiest way to do it. Or we'll go other.
I say we got to look at a running back. I would
back?
say.
So, like I promised, let's put Damian Martinez there.
Put him on. Yep. I would say we're good at wide receiver, good at tight end. I do think we got to look at offensive line. Put somebody in there from an offensive line.
Okay, hold on. D. Martinez. D.
Oh, I can do it. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Oh, no, okay.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I wasn't really thinking.
Here we go. So, offensive line, interior, Willie Lampkin is the best from there, but I think might be some tackles. And Jalen Rivers, the tackle from Miami. So, I think I'd go maybe interior.
I'm going to be honest. It's kind of hard for me to read all that.
Do you want to go interior offensive lineman, Willie Lampkin?
Are you guys good with that? I'm seeing a lot of Connor Colby. Connor Colby, trust me.
Guard from Iowa.
Connor Colby, we'll put him on there. We're going to trust him.
Well, what's the other position that you would want to look at?
Somebody said Scatabo, but he's been gone.
Yeah.
Safety, we probably need a free safety, but I don't know if they do it by...
Makuba! Makuba's still on there. He's one of the best players available.
I don't know his game all that well. Like, I know Billy Bowman. I know Upton Stout.
He's better than those guys.
I believe. I mean, if you think that, then let's go. Let's do it.
All right. Makuba and then other.
Makuba, Jamaica. Is he a free safety?
He can play multiple positions in the secondary.
Okay, cool. I don't think I spelt it right. I put Mukuba. Is that right, Makuba?
That is.
Nice.
We're going to do this one at 24.
24 is going to be the next pick here. This is what, round 4 of this mock draft. Mm-hmm. We are slowly getting it dwindle down.
Ryan Campbell, can we get Ben DiNucci?
Yes. Yes, you can.
And Will the Trucker, Charles Woodson's high school mascot was the Little Giants.
What? They were called the Little Giants?
It's kind of lame.
And I feel like that's terrible. Like I would have been. I went to Danville. The Danville Little Giants. That's not. I mean, that's. I think if you put little in front of anything, The Danville Little Godzillas.
I always thought it would be funny for a high school mascot or just any mascot to be the Tadpoles, because then the mascot would just look like a...
Oh, I bet their swimming team's elite.
The Tadpoles.
Their track and field team, they're just the jumpers.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it'd be kind of funny if their pool, like their swimming team, was tadpoles, and then like their track team was the frogs. Everything else was just frogs. We're really overthinking it. I know.
Mm-hmm.
You're not wrong.
Wow, this is a close race.
Is it?
8, 7, 6, 5, 4.
Wow, this is back and forth.
3, 2, 1.
Connor Colby it is.
Wow.
Connor Colby.
A late push.
That was close. I mean, think of any name. Put little in front of it.
You can still get Damian Martinez here. I put him back up there.
Okay. Yeah, put him back up. Put him in there. Zip it in there, Henry.
Damian Martinez. Okay, and then let's look at safety again. You have Billy Bowman, so add Billy Bowman.
Well, who are the other running backs? How about that?
Are
there any other running backs that you guys like more?
I really like Brashard Smith from SMU.
I don't know Rashard Smith all that well.
Tutton got...
yeah, you guys, but we already have a speed. Like, I
Yeah.
think that we need a more...
Jordan James you can definitely take with your next pick if you want to wait.
I do like Jordan James, actually. That was a prospect, actually, that... What's his name?
People are talking about Billy... People are saying Billy Bowman. So put Billy Bowman on there with Damian Martinez. And then... Still no linebacker taken. So let me look at linebacker.
You said Billy Bowman?
Yeah. Ooh. Kobe King or Cody Simon? Kobe King this past year for your Penn State Nittany Lions, 83.6, 83.4 the year before. 74 tackles this year.
I hate to admit this. I actually didn't watch too much Penn State play defense. When I watched them like really closely, I watched a lot of Drew Aller. Which I'm not lying to y'all. Or I'll watch like Abdul Carter a lot. I watch like players like that. If I got to scout certain positions, I will. I'm seeing a lot of Kings. Let's go King. What position?
Linebacker.
Linebacker. Gotcha.
All right, and then other?
Run it. Oh, wait. Billy Bowen's a safety, right?
Yeah.
Shit. All right, hang on. I'm men in the pool. That's on me.
Damian Martinez won with 1 vote.
Nice. Nice.
All right.
Martinez. Hang on. I'm an idiot. I will say, I think tiredness delusion is starting to kick in a little bit for me. Waking up this morning, and you can see it around the office, a lot of our team is tired, and I don't blame them. All right, who was the last name? King?
Yeah, Kobe King.
Okay.
AKA better than Jordan, the King.
You're crazy. All right, here we go. Martinez, Bowman, King. Let's go. A lot of good names there.
A lot of great names.
A lot of really good football names. No doubt. We got 21 more minutes to go, man. 21 more to go. Oh, dude, I'm not going to lie. I saw somebody's name on Venmo and my heart skipped a beat. It did. I see Andrew D. Arm. I got you in. Ryan Campbell. I got you in. Sean Morgan. Darth Fatass. Juan Diaz. As it stands right now, it's a 20 to win, $470. 20 to win, $470. Not too shabby. It's not too shabby. What time are we ending this one? This one's going to be close. What?
Oh, my God. Some of the responses that you get on Twitter
are wild, dude. Crash Dog, what's up, fam? Did I miss anything today? Happy birthday to my brother Navman. R.I.P. to Brandon. SaveAWarrior.org for veterans and first responders struggling. tell them Father Tom sent you. Gunny, I love you, bro. Happy birthday to Nav. R.I.P. to the great Brandon Jasper. To the great Brandon Jasper. Oh, man. 10% of people are watching voting. I know, Raider Nation. I actually don't know if everyone knows how to vote, though. I am putting a poll on the show. That is how the voting process is going. Which right now, it looks like we're going to get a running back, Damian Martinez.
Yeah, if you're spamming who you want and you're not voting, you're not doing anything.
I mean, you're putting your opinion in there, which I appreciate. But you're paddling upstream.
All right. It is going to be Damian Martinez.
Damian Martinez as the pick. So where are we at right now? Tedero McMillan, Jackson Dart, Benjamin Morrison, Connor Colby, Damian Martinez. I mean, Oh, see, that's what I mean. You got Kyle McCord here. Or Jackson. Y'all took Jackson Dart in the second.
Or Tyler
When
Shook.
we could have had freaking Kyle McCord and Tyler Shook here in the sixth.
So we still need that
Brutal.
safety. So let's look at the best safeties aboard.
Okay.
Caleb,
I do like Alik Arnold.
Achille Arnold.
Achille Arnold. Yeah, sorry. I've had him in a mock before.
Okay.
I'll
like
throw
that.
him in there.
Achille Arnold. We're going to look at linebacker still. You still need a linebacker.
Cool.
Looks like
Jeremiah Ledbetter
Jay Higgins.
is signing a one-year deal with the New York Giants. Ledbetter
I don't mind Jay Higgins out of Iowa. Linebacker.
to the Giants. I feel like nobody's here.
They're all behind that wall.
Oh. I was like, where is everyone? It literally looked like nobody was out there. Jeremiah Ledbetter, 1 year, 1.75 deal with the Giants.
If you want to put Jay Higgins at linebacker.
Jay Higgins.
So we have a safety linebacker. What's the other position you want to look at?
I'm seeing a lot of Mondon Jr.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know either. I can't see it. Max, no. Jay, no. Ollie Gordon.
You just took a running back.
Yeah, I
though.
know. We just took a running back. I'm seeing a lot. Who's Moden Jr.? Legit don't know who Moden Jr. is. Is he up there?
From Georgia.
Georgia. All right, put him on.
So you can pick between the linebackers.
If you guys want to pick between linebackers, we're going to pick between some linebackers. Here we
and
go.
Other.
I'm starting the clock. We got 2 linebackers up there and a safety in other. Raider Nation says we need offensive line. We took 1 offensive lineman. I guess you want to go more.
There was a decent interior.
Who?
Jake Majors. I like him out of Texas. Jonah Monheim from USC.
Okay.
Miles Frazier. Some of these guys might be there at 213.
Gotcha.
Offensive tackles. Emory Jones, I don't hate out of LSU either.
What do we think, y'all? We got what? 3 more picks to go?
Yeah, we're going to make this pick at 16. We're going to go.
I was going to say, I'm not going to lie to y'all. We have to go through this a little bit quicker because I do have to make sure that I am out of here in 16 minutes and 42 seconds. I'm just letting y'all know. So what? At 16, we're going to make this pick?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Jamar Chase and T. Higgins share the same agent, and for months, the belief has been either both get deals or neither does. The leverage seems to be working. I think that that's kind of shitty. Like, I get the agent doing that, but at the same time, I mean, are you guys okay with that? Like, would you be okay with, I don't know, Jacoby Myers and Brock being like, you're either going to re-sign both of us or neither of us are coming back?
Yeah. It's a landslide for Higgins.
Higgins landslide. All right, let's do it. Taking Higgins.
I believe that was the linebacker.
Yes.
Jay Higgins.
Higgins. Tell you what, we're getting some good depth here. Okay, McMillan's a starter. Morrison, I think, has a chance to start.
I like Jake Majors. This he can be center or guard. Let me look at the other interior though. Oh, he's probably the best one left.
Tyler Shook, I think, is going to go in the 3rd round. Now, I
Yeah.
probably wouldn't take him in this mock, but because he's not going to be here in real life.
Jake Majors or Holland Pierce are the two that I would look at.
What about Xavier Truss? Georgia guy, wants to be a Raider. Nah, all he said was he would basically want to play with Brock Bowers, which who wouldn't?
So who do we want to put, Mitch?
I'm seeing a lot of Pierce.
Holland Pierce, yeah, the guard from Rutgers. Okay.
All right, so I'll put Pierce in. Who you got? All right, so we got Pierce.
Maybe another O lineman, Jake Majors, best interior left.
Jake Majors.
What other position do you want to look at?
So Pierce is what? Tackle or guard? Or just
Tackle.
offense? Okay. I'm trying to see what we have.
Jimmy Horn, go another wide receiver at the end. He's good.
We already have a safety, yes?
No.
I would put Malachi Moore in there then. That's the only reason why I'm going to put Malachi Moore in. Go up a little. Yeah, right there. The Raiders met with him at the Combine, and we still technically don't have a safety.
Yeah.
All right, they're in. Offensive tackle. I think the one says offensive line. That's on me. That's just meant to say offensive guard. And then Moore in there at safety. Let me know where you guys are going here with this pick. All right, I see a few people here that are trying to get in the duck race. The last name that I saw was Juan Diaz. Steven Corbill, which hopefully Mr. Corbill. Good luck to you, man. Corbill, I got you. Baltazar, I got you. Joshua Melton, Ricky Hutch, Gilbert Moreno. Gilbert, I got you in 3 times, my man. 2, 3. 20 to win, $550. This is going to be a good one. All right, Chuggs. I say we go with the pick, Malachi Moore.
All righty.
Malachi Moore it is. Which I think, honestly, that was kind of an easy one.
Well, okay, we have 2 picks later, so you can put Jake Majors and the tackle back in there. Holland Pierce and Jake Majors.
Majors.
Do we go your guy?
Who?
Aronde Gadsden.
Gadsden. I mean, I don't know if they're going to go. Are they going to add another tight end? I have no idea. I could see them maybe adding one. Like, to me, you have to add a tight end because as much as you want to believe in Michael Mayer, you have to understand that there is got to be some risk with him.
Put Gadsden in there.
Let's do it. F it. We're putting Gadsden. Let's do it. Other.
Ty Robinson's really good, too.
Where we go. All right. This pick is going to be made at the 11-minute mark. At the 11-minute mark, we're making this pick. What jersey number do I have on? I got Jasper's on.
18.
Venthrak is 19. I think that's why he was asking. That's why he was asking.
Crash Dog, what's up, fam? Did I miss anything today? Happy birthday to my brother Navman, RIP Brandon. SaveAWarrior.org for veterans and first responders that are struggling. Tell them that Father Tom sent you.
Tell them Father Tom sent you. All right, I see Majors, the offensive guard, is the pick. So the final pick here of this mock.
They said DT. I like Ty Robinson. He's more of a 3-tech defensive tackle. I don't know about this guy, Cameron Jackson.
I think if he's the guy I'm thinking of, he's really big.
Yeah, he's 6'6", 340.
Yeah, let's put Cameron Jackson in there. Who's the other guy you want? Let's go back. Go. Who's the Nebraska player?
Ty Robinson.
Let's put Ty Robinson in.
He's good, bro.
Okay, one more.
Gives you those J.J. Watt vibes.
No, stop. I hope you're right though.
Let's look back at wide receiver. Jimmy Horn.
Jimmy Horn.
Jimmy cracked corn, and I don't care.
Jimmy Horn, wide receiver. Other. I'll be curious to see if we get our first other. I'll be curious. Cameron Jackson, DT. Ty Robinson, DT. Jimmy Horn, wide receiver, or other. Oh, dude, I'll tell you what. A lot of Jimmy Horn in here right now.
Jimmy crack horn, and I don't care.
A lot of Jimmy Horns in here right now. What's up, man? You want some tuna?
Who is it?
It's Coop.
Hey, Coop. You still hating on women?
You want some, does anybody want tuna out there? You let me know. You let me know. All right, I think this one is easily Jimmy Horn as well. Let's make the pick. Jimmy Horn it is. All right, so let's see how we did. If I had to guess, they'll probably give us a C. Because we took some guys earlier than what they would have. What did it spit out?
F for Jackson Dart.
Yeah, I mean, it's not a good pick.
B-.
Okay.
They hate the Connor Colby pick.
Okay.
Jay Higgins and Jackson Dart. But you got A+ for T-Mac. Benjamin Morrison got an A-. Damien Martinez got an A.
I don't know how we get 3 Fs and get a B-.
I think because you got 3 A's. So it goes back to a C, and then you got 2 B's and a C.
I guess. I mean, to be honest, I think that there's some good players in here. If I personally were to give a grade on this mock, I'd probably give it a C grade, maybe like C-. The Jackson Dart pick there, I'm not a Dart believer, right? But he could also go to a certain landing spot and he could be good. It's just, I don't want it to be the Raiders. And if it is, then I'm just going to sit up here and clap a lot for Chip Kelly because that's the only way in my mind that it's going to work. Like, if Bo Nix can work with Sean Payton, I guess, though, maybe Jackson Dart can work with Chip Kelly. All right, y'all, this is going to be the final call here to get in the duck race. I do, unfortunately, have to go soon. Again, I have a wedding thing that I have to attend with Alex. Josh, this is your final chance to get in. John Gossett, you in. Soldier Man, you in. Stanley Holmes, in. Patrick B, I got you. And then Salvador Vargas, in. Final call to get in the duck race. It is a $20 Venmo right now for a chance to win $600. $600 is going to go to the winner. Who's going to go home with it? Who's going to go home with it? $600 to the winner. All right, y'all. I'm going to send this list to Chuggs. Sending it now. Final call to get in. This is going to be an electric race. All right, I'm not going to lie. We got a lot of people that just joined. I'm going to send them to you. Anthony Green, Carlos, Rod, Blaine, Craig, Ron, Raz. Final refresh. That's it. Don't even do it. You're not going to get in. Final refresh. It's done. Winner's going to go home with $640. You know what's really cool about this duck race? Today's Again, you want to talk about Brandon Jasper up there pulling strings. A lot of string pulling up there by Brandon. Today's Navman's 54th birthday. And there's 54 ducks in this race. I mean, come on. Like, that's kind of cool. No, I honestly didn't even really notice it until right there and then. Navman just turned 54 years old. We got 54 ducks in this race. I'm just saying, that's kind of crazy, dude. Kind of crazy, dude. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's get it going. Winner's going to go home with number $640. So I wear 54 from Brian Baca. Mr. Baca. Gilbert Moreno's got to leave, followed by Blaine Craig, followed by Gilbert. Watch out for Fat Bearded Dad. Uh-oh. Mr. Hearn. Jorge Morales down there at the bottom. You got to watch out for Mo Shav. He's interesting. Juan Diaz in an interesting spot. Gilbert got his Josh McDaniels costume on. Here comes Salvador Vargas. 25 seconds to go. This is also an important time to remind you, our March Madness duck races begin on Tuesday. This Tuesday. Somebody's not going to go home with that much money on Tuesday, but the duck races, you can win $1,600. Oh, Fat Bearded Dad. Looks like nobody wants it. Who's this down here in the bottom? Who's this down here at the bottom? I can't tell. Sean Morgan. Looks like Pete Carroll at USC. The Trojan man. Sean Morgan. Sean, if you could do me a solid, and if you could please confirm. Yeah, I'll tell you this. Sean Morgan's been in a lot of races. Hang on a second here. Sean Morgan has been in... I'm going to say Sean has been in probably close to 40 races. He's won only one time. I think, Sean, you've just made your money back. Congrats, bro. Hey, Sean Morgan, if you could do a solid for me. Sean Irish, I'm now 0-77. Well, at least another Sean won, so there's that. Sean Morgan, if you could please confirm, I just sent you the money. $640 is on the way to you. Can you please confirm? Reminder, y'all, I will be live if any breaking news happens over the weekend. Chuggs is going to hold down the fort today with minor news. Like, I'm not going to lie to y'all. If the Raiders pulled off a gigantic trade, or if the Raiders went out and they signed for a really big-name player, I am going to do everything in my power to get back here and provide a video to you. But at the same time, Alex has been doing a great job, and Danny's obviously in the same boat there, where they've given up a lot of time with us this week. So it's got to be really, really big news for me to leave a friend's wedding, especially if it's like one of Alex's friends' weddings, because if there's one thing that I've realized just from like the whole wedding process, getting an invite is obviously a big deal, but then also the person that's providing the wedding, they're already paying for you. So for you to ditch and bail on that, I'm not gonna lie, if somebody bailed on my wedding, I would be upset about it. Right?
What if the Raiders signed Tyler Lockett? Then would you be upset? You're like, I might leave my wedding if the Raiders signed.
I mean, I'll tell you this. If anything happens this year on June 6th, I hate to break it to you, it's not going to be me. I don't know. I mean, in all honesty, who does that video?
Well, a couple of us will be there, so maybe we just do it outside.
Yeah, I'm sure Alex would love that. I'm sure she would
comes
love
outside
that.
during the reception. She's like, what are all your friends doing out there? Brett's setting up the lights.
We're like, Alex, actually get off the dance floor, just right in the middle, just put some lights on us, and here we go.
Bang!
I'm sure nobody would be mad at all. All right, y'all, I'm going to hop on out here again. Navman, from the bottom of my heart, my brother, happy birthday to you. 54 people in the duck race, 54 years old. Absolutely awesome time this week. I know the Raiders maybe didn't do everything that we wanted them to do. There's still a lot of time in this offseason. There's still a lot of players out there. Again, maybe not as many as like some of the big name guys, but this is going to be a team that they're showing you they're going to try to win in the draft. And yes, they haven't spent a lot of money, but it'll be interesting to see what they end up doing with a contract like Geno Smith. Nav, happy birthday. Shout out to the GOAT, Brandon Jasper. To all y'all that made me eat tuna, the bloody nose was on you. The next time that I'm going to see all y'all is going to be on Tuesday, 4 p.m. Eastern Time, 1 p.m. Pacific. Remember, if the Raiders do not get a brand new deal done with Geno Smith by Sunday, he is on the hook here for $31 million this season. Appreciate all y'all for tuning in. Happy birthday, Nav Man. Peace out and go Raiders.